Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Mighty One, Alexis, Vanessa, Green Candlestick, King Carnage, Darren, John G. Morning, each and every one of you. Who's high for full day stream? Yeah, 2 full day streams in a row, actually. We're killing it. We're on a roll. Got 30 seconds before the market opens. Make sure to check the live button. Make sure you're live at all times. Alright, so we are rejecting last Wednesday's supply with a hammer candle from yesterday's close. We have a lower open, so we do have bears in control from open, but they haven't really lost anything, so it's not really anybody in control. It's just a little bit of lower open with the sell-off. But what you're looking for would be a break of 455.50s. That's really what you want to look for more sellers to take over. A break of that doesn't really ruin the range yet, though. You still got the previous day low demand to look out for, so that would be where you get your bigger moves from after a $2 leg down, if that happens. Bulls are going to be looking over to re-break last Wednesday high supply, so if they can get back over this area where yesterday's close kind of hit, then that'd be a great sign that bulls do want to try to carry on this range. If they hold here and base out, that could be good for either side, so I really wouldn't try to 50. I would keep that as 50-50. I wouldn't try to jump the gun on it. But those are the 2 initial plans we're looking out for. I also have one trade idea today. I like Netflix a lot, as long as it stays under 470, 450s or breaks under 468, 470 range. Either of those are good bearish terms. If it can pop over the high of this candle here, then I want to see how it reacts to 477s, and if it can pop over 477s, then we can look for longs. So those are my 2 scenarios for Netflix today. We got the triple Q chart set up as well. We got the SPX chart set up as well. Did these at the end of yesterday's stream, and then I posted them on the bot for everybody. But yep, that's what we were looking out for today. I also like to look at the bigger time frame chart. This is really the first thing you should look at each and every day. But if you look here, you'll see yesterday's candle could have been really bad. Could have been a really, really bad sign for short-term price action, but we ended up getting a really nice wick up kind of towards the end of the day, as you guys all saw. And now we're getting a lower open that's kind of just holding this hammer candle. So on the bigger time frames, I really do see this as we're super bullish with room below. You know, until we see the break of, these 2 days and this zone, I just don't see why we would go down. Right? This should be seen as consolidation until proven otherwise. And yesterday, a lot of people got trapped with that exact same mindset, thinking, oh, this is where we tank. This is the top. I'm going to try to get the best position I can. But then it ends up not being that. It ends up being a wick up. So be very careful is all I'm saying. If you're going to jump the gun on shorts every day, maybe give yourself some parameters to stick by. Don't just burn your account alive because you want to short everything. It's okay if you want to short. Just give yourself some parameters to follow. Don't just start shorting everything. What we like to look for are highs and then a lower high to actually break structures. If you can look for one of those 2 things, you're looking great. Good morning, Sylvia, Monclesi, SF, Kem, Maddie, David Q, Paper Hands, E, Garden Trader, and Steph B. Good morning, each and every one of you. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. It does help out the channel a ton. Also, guys, if you are a member of the channel, if you have a colored name in the chat, you have access to the latest video that was posted. I highly recommend going and checking that out. And we are breaking 455.50s on SPY. I actually have my 3rd monitor on today, so I can read literally everybody at the same time. I have half of you here on YouTube and the other half on Discord. Load calls at 10. Exit position at 1. Good morning, Sandollar. Good morning, Risen. Fantastic John said, did you do some Black Friday shopping for that third monitor? No, I've had the third monitor for a long time. I just never use it. And then he said, did you get a keyboard silencer as well? Doesn't sound as musical as before. Oh, no, it's the same keyboard. It is the same keyboard. It's the same loud keyboard. Yesterday, towards the end of the stream, you definitely would have heard me typing. Maybe it's because my fan and both of my fans and maybe my voice are like blocking it out a little bit while I'm typing, but maybe the music is helping, sounding it all out. I don't know, to be honest. But no, I did not get either. These are still the same. I'm pretty basic. I get just decent stuff, and then I just try to keep it as long as I can. Like my computer, I built this with like $2,500, $2,800 that I saved up, and then but I've had it for like 4 years plus, you know, and I still have like decent stuff in there. I don't have the craziest GPU, but that's really about it. I mean, it's like it's still a great computer. Still gets me through my day. You can play games, you can YouTube, you can stream, you can record, you can trade, you can do whatever, you know. It's I don't know why people think you have to have like this. I'm not getting on to John, but it's like there's people all around like the trading community just in general who think you have to have like a large, I mean, nowadays you do kind of need a good amount of money to buy a computer setup if you're going to build it on your own, because the parts themselves have gotten a lot more expensive. I'm not saying because the computers themselves are like, you know, something changed. No, the parts have just gotten more expensive, but I do still believe in building your own computer over buying a pre-built if you know what you're doing, or if you know somebody who knows what they're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I have a friend who does, so works out for me. But that's the route to take if you're trying to get a computer. I would build it. I would not go buy some pre-built crap. I hate when I see those in giveaways too, because most of the time they're crap. You know, it's like, yeah, you're giving away a computer setup, but it's like you're literally giving somebody that has to update this in the next year, who's gonna have to upgrade something because of how dog it is, or they're gonna have to return it because it just doesn't do anything right and it's just broken. Like, I just don't understand. The pre-built computers are so bad. I do not recommend them at all. Good rejection by Netflix on 470, 450 so far. They just need to push through 468, 470. That could be a really good move. They end up building some base here. Could end up giving buyers confidence to retake 470, 450s and 477s. Inside candle so far in the 5 minute on SPY. I'm not gonna lie, this actually looks pretty decent. It looks like they're just testing support and wanting to hold. We'll see though. 455.50s are being a little obnoxious at the open. We'll see who holds it. Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, Timmy. Chuck. Good morning, Chris. Some small buy reaction off previous day open. Great call out, David Q. And yeah, good morning to each and every one of you. Sorry if I didn't say somebody's name. I'll try to read them all out when I can. Good morning, Michael O. B, you make my morning. Hey, I appreciate that. Say my name. Now I'm not going to. No, good morning, Taylor. Glad to have you in here, as always. Hope you have a great day. Good morning, John. I guess I could have the sector chart open. I don't know why I'm not. I'm gonna leave SPY daily here. I don't know why I even leave that connected. I'm gonna keep it like this so we can at all times stare at the SPY daily, because that is one of my favorite things to do. But tech holding a pretty good base of the previous days, so nothing to really freak about yet. Healthcare holding very well, pushing higher. So are banks. So is discretionary. And comms are trying their best to hold on to previous day lows. So previous day lows are a big focus. I'm gonna type this for everybody. XLK, XLC, previous day low, big focus for weights of SPY. Back to SPY. Yeah, buyers are holding the short-term support. 1 minute, 5 minute. I need to switch this to the 15 minute, but this is the 30 minute currently. Yeah, now it's the 15 minute. And then we got our daily in the bottom right. There you go. We'll do all the sectors today. Make it a little easier to see. Daffy, stop. Daffy. Daffy. Daffy, stop. Oh my gosh. Brother. My brother in Christ. Oh my Lord. Whoo! Good morning, Matthew. How you doing, man? Sorry, I'm just having a heart attack looking at Daffy's Chevron play. I don't even know what to say. Alright, back to SPY while I try to catch my breath. Jesus, dude. I mean, there's like traders on social media who do this every day and like post about it and gloat about it and stuff, but this man just does it. There's no marketing about it. Man just goes on about his day and nonchalantly posts 500, 200, 100% gains like every other damn day. It's like, holy. Just so impressed. Daffy's seriously like one of the most stellar traders that have ever been a part of this community. He deserves every bit of it too. He works his ass off. It's not like I'm hyping him up, but it's not like, it's not hype. He really is that good. But it's only because he works his ass off. It's not like something you just get luckily or, you know, whatever. At least not that many times. You can get lucky and get percents like that, but Not that many times in a row. A lot of really good moves across the market, actually. You could see even coins moving up more, UNH, NVIDIA. Some of our sectors are coming back a little bit more. Check some of them out. We talked about XLK and the previous day lows being so important, and then the XLC's previous day lows being important, which they really haven't moved that much still. So we'll keep that one on watch. Discretionary moving higher, though. We see banks are really just squeezing even further, meaning they're trading within their highs and lows over and over and over and over and over again. And you're seeing that a lot on that XLF chart. That's your banks. Healthcare also kind of slowing down a bit. Still holding good areas, though. And when I say they're holding good areas, I mean, like, if you compare it to their previous day, they're still holding very well. Oh my gosh, coin is launching. I had to look at that because I just said it was up 3.4% or whatever, and I look over and it was back at like 4% already. Like, huh? Why you moved this way? Alright, so Triple Q's got a nice hammer at the open. SPX, kind of the same vibe. Really looks like they're just looking to see if they can hold today's open now on the SPY and Triple Q chart and the SPX chart. Look at all three of those for that to happen. If the open holds, it's good for bulls. If not, then we could be cascading back down, and this could just be seen as a lower high on SPY. Alright, let's see what we end up doing here. 456, 456.40s, next level above, next area above. Good stuff, peoples. Good job on the 5 and the 15-minute time frames. I really don't like longs as long as we're under that highlighted area. We reject that. This really does give bulls a little bit more bears a little bit more confidence. I guess I could move this chart above it a little more. Excuse me. Any cool plans for the weekend? Anybody got anything planned? You guys just gonna be relaxing, chilling? I'll probably be doing the same thing. Watching sports and chilling. But what is everyone else gonna be up to this weekend? You guys got anything planned? Anything with the family? You guys going anywhere special? You just gonna also relax this weekend? Fantastic John said XLK is battling at current day open, which is very important because it is SPY's largest sector. Working all weekend, baking and catching up on work. Probably hood shit with my friends. Fair enough. All right. So two people are pretty mature. Nah, I'm messing with you, Crater. Sounds fun. Same as Crater and going to a concert tomorrow. Ooh, nice. What concert? Anybody big or somebody more local? So far, the 1 minute is rejecting, but I can't ignore that top right chart. That 15-minute candle is screaming at us. It's almost yelling at us, hey, don't touch this unless we break today's open. You should be bullish until we break today's open is what that top right chart is screaming at us. But we have 456, 456.40 right over the top of our head, so you could be a little early to the game if you're getting in now. I'm the most mature. Yeah, I'd say the same. Totally not being sarcastic at all. Watching b-ball. My daughter plays college b-ball, so going... Oh, nice. That sounds pretty badass. Did you play for a big college, or is it just a... I mean, I don't really care what size college it is, but I was just curious to see if we all knew it or not. That's really awesome, though, Cam. That sounds interesting. Work and got a marathon. Wow. Kick ass on the marathon, Chris. Matthew said, chill, watching sports, donating to sports books. Hey, man. I like to hear it. Somebody's got to keep it running, right? Call yourself the market maker. Chuck said, friends over and starting up the pizza oven. Ooh, that sounds really nice. That sounds like some really good pizza on the way. It's like a big stone, like one of those big brick oven ones. Going with my boy, his sister, and his girl. They like Oliver Tree, if you ever heard of him, and bought me a ticket, I guess. Oh, nice. Be like, hey, we're all kind of boring, and you're kind of the life of the party. If I get a ticket, will you please come to, keep it going? Thank you. Family day hangout, going to make pub food, like brisket, nachos, wings, and other finger food. That sounds really good, actually. Okay, Creator. Finals study. Oh, that's right. Y'all got finals, man. That's right. Some of you are already in your finals. Some of you are like a week away from it, 2 weeks away. I forgot all about that. All the people who are in college here are probably looking around finals time. Yeah, good luck to each and every one of you. I do not take anything away from anybody during finals week in college, because that sounds like literal hell. Mom gave me a box of Baby Mamara, so my wife wants to dig through it. Oh, that sounds real fun. For you. For them. Oliver Tree is a menace. Sports family day, barbecue ribs. This is the menu. Ooh, that sounds so good. Beef or pork? What kind of ribs are we rocking that day? Built my oven myself. Okay, yeah. That's definitely going to have some insane tasting pizza come out of it. Very nice, Chuck. That sounds so good. I've only partially helped make one. I didn't even get to see the final product, and I didn't get to eat out of it, so I never got it. But I've always known that those taste like the best. Especially when you do it yourself, it's weird. Pork? Nice. You really can't go wrong with beef or pork, to be honest. Same, relaxing and watching sports. Nice. Can't ever go wrong with that. It is the sport time of the year. All the good sports are on. Helping wife stuff, 401k notifications for work. Nice. You either meant 401k or your wife literally has 401,000 notifications for work. Either way, good luck. No one's golfing, React said. Yeah, is anybody golfing this weekend? It might be one of your last nice weekends before all of the winter comes. You listen to Pink Guy. Texas rub with some Adobe, of course. Making me hungry already. 2 rounds this weekend. Okay, React. You have your own clubs, or you just get some when you're there? If you have your own club, send a picture in the chat. But Florida year round? Ooh. Oh, that's right. Florida is kind of like on a different planet from the rest of us, so they probably could golf there a lot longer. Year round. Very nice. Bought some off Facebook. Hey, man. No matter how you get it, you got it. $100, $1,000, who cares? They're clubs, right? Good stuff, man. That's a good deal too. $100 for today's world. I feel like that's like a really hard deal to find. Works in HR and has to send them out to employees. Oh. She's literally sending out the. Okay. I get you now. Well, I hope she has a lot of fun today. Good luck to y'all, and it sounds painful, honestly, but good luck. Where in Texas do you live? I'll just say the South. I'm not really I'm around Houston. Yes, sir. Full set. Great deal. I have a play. I have played again. Clubs is still so much fun. Ooh, nice, Timmy. Timmy was probably one of those guys that would bring his motorbike onto the green and, like, try to hit it while he's, like, driving on it. No, I'm just messing with him. Good morning, Mel. How you doing, man? Good stuff, Mikey. Counting money and how to leverage tax break. B doesn't want to dox himself. Yeah, no, that's... It's not really that. It's just they're weird people. Like, I don't think any of you would try it, but there are people in the past who have, like, figured some stuff out and, like, gotten really close to me. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Did I ever say we could hang out? Did I ever say we could meet up? No? Okay, well, then don't come find me, weirdo. So, yeah, I am pretty far out on that. Jay lives with me. J and J. Forms a J. Looks like Bulls did pop a new high of day, but they're still inside of the last Wednesday high supply. It was me, sorry. No, I'm not naming names. But people are weird. If we ever do a real meetup event, I'd be glad to let you all know. I just don't see the point, you know, it's not really like that. Maybe down the line, but we really are just focused on growing, everybody growing as a whole, getting everybody on the right track. Because, I mean, what would we rather have? A bunch of people who just meet up and pretend they know how they trade and, you know, kind of like, it's like copium in a way. It's like, yo, I'm not successful at trading yet, but I'm hanging out with this guy who trades in the group that trades. It's like, what? What's the point if you all suck at trading? Like, not you guys, like, when the people meet up together like that and they suck at trading, it's like, what's the point of meeting up and saying you know each other because of trading? You haven't accomplished anything. That's just how I see it. I don't know, I'm a little hard on myself and everybody in here. But I don't know. I love you guys the same, I'm just saying. React, I would do anything to golf, but am I... Matthew needs a Florida ticket, man. An annual meetup would be cool. See, that's the thing, though. Like, that's a hard thing to talk about because, like, where do you go? Do you just make everybody meet somewhere? Do we have, like, some webinar event as well as, you know, while we're there? So, like, the people who aren't there can see us while we're all hanging out at whatever location. It's kind of a pain in the ass because, like, people are in the north, people are in the south, people are in the east, the west. And then there's people who aren't even in this country at all. You know, you got to remember, we have an international chat. We got people from overseas. We got people from Canada. We got people from Australia. You know, there's a lot of people in this chat that just aren't always on at the same time. So that's another thing that kind of always gets me when we talk about this is, like, where the hell would we even have this annual meetup? Like, it would have to be somewhere that, like, everybody could decently afford or a place that has something we can all do. It has to be one of those two. By the way, no updates yet just because SPY's literally not doing anything. We're just kind of holding inside of supply, so new trades really aren't getting anything out of this. Could look for some lower highs to reject this for some short-term shorts, but that's really risky considering we just bounced back up through today's open. Order of operations. But I would like to say the triple Qs are under their today's open, so I do kind of like shorts for triple Qs, I'm not going to lie. If it can break this base, you're looking good. If it breaks back over this, you can stop out. Plus, I like that because it's the top of this zone. So if you want to take some triple Q shorts, I like that with a very tight stop at 387.80s. If you want to leave it at 388, be my guest. I don't really like it for SPX or SPY, though. I'm going to be honest. Those just aren't really giving me that signal yet. But those probably could also turn back over, of course, if the triple Qs start to push lower. I was also watching Netflix earlier. They did reject 470, 450s, but they have failed to break through 468, 470 range, which that is what I'm looking for. If I can get a better lower high inside of here, that would also be decent, but that's just a trap trade, you know, waiting to be trapped. So we'll wait to see if it actually cracked 468, 470, but no new game plans from me yet. I don't really see anything that's really sticking out to me. I really feel like new trades are getting screwed right here until we see something else. So if you're already in a trade, that's different. But if you're not in a trade at all, it's going to be, you know, something else. No, wait. For sure, Leland's idea. Wait, I got to read all this again. People's Place, Arizona. We all come to you. Meet up at Bucky's on deck. Bucky's would be a hilarious meetup. We can meet Skid Row, San Francisco, and storm Nancy Pelosi's gates together. No, I'm fine. I don't feel like being arrested and federal charged and maybe even shot, for all we know. Satire. We all meet in Oklahoma. Jay, is that where you live? Are you in Oklahoma, Jay? I didn't realize we were that close if that's where you are. I put a pic of pizza oven on off-topic channel. My bad, I got you. Nancy's gates. Mind the poop map. I got that Top Golf Connect. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Everybody does Top Golf. Everybody can pretend they're good at golfing. FBI has entered the chat. Yeah, holy, we're getting some movement. Most likely news coming out, though. It's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock's a pretty famous time to release news. 30 minutes after the open. It's most likely news related. Here, I'll bring up the news. I don't even know why I didn't have it ready. Where's my mouse? There it is. So go to Financial Juice when you want to check this kind of stuff. It's just nice. And then you'll see manufacturing data came out. I'm going to just screenshot this for chat. Sometimes they'll post a cool one. I saw Eric go in there and post it in there for me yesterday. Oh, I didn't even see this either. That was kind of known. Yeah, they don't have it here. But sometimes they'll release this with a chart. And you can see like, oh, that's what that was doing. But another really, really cool thing, though, and I'm not joking, y'all should be checking this every single day, regardless of me posting it or not. But if you go to financialjuice.com, go to US session, you can actually click this. You see it says Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, go to Friday. So you can read some stuff about, it doesn't just tell you the news. Like, actually read this. It gives you, like, the news title. It gives you kind of a brief breakdown. And then it tells you what actually matters, what to expect, everything. And it does this for the whole day. Like, today it'll read information about this and this. And you can see, oh, okay, that's why that was important. So I generally would focus on financialjuice.com and then clicking that extra button that I showed you at the top. Because that will show you what everything is. Oh my gosh, y'all need to see this. Oh my gosh. Y'all need to see this. Oh my days. What? No, he's not even the energy king. He's the sector king. I mean, I'm just beyond impressed by this man. Like, actually. We also got BBY by my boy, Jack. Jack, I'm going to trim one here. I'm sorry if I didn't read your message right. Try to get one out here. Oh, it did. Okay. 0.99. I don't even know if you can hear me or not. Dude, everything is moving. Coin from Sinful. Let's go. Everybody's kicking ass. Jack's got BBY. Sinful's got Coin. Daffy's got CVX and pretty much the entire energy sector. D-Touch has airlines with Delta Airlines in the money. Who else? Who else has plays in here? Dude, I can't even name everybody. They just keep, the list keeps going. You guys are insane. I love you guys. Oh my god, dude. There's so many badasses in here. Well, the QQQ trade, if you did take it, you should already been out of that. That already pumped through. See if it resets up again. But SPX SPY, like I said, for a new trader, that just didn't have anything there for you. But now we've actually popped over something. We're back over the last Wednesday high supply. Here, I'll show you the single chart by itself. Last Wednesday high supply. We got the Wednesday high supply here. So really looking to see, let me zoom in here a little. Really looking to see, can they contain and keep this gained ground? 456, 456.40. Sorry guys, I'm saying 456 to 456.40 is the key area to hold now that the bulls are retaking. Daffy with LUV, D-Touch with DAL. Let's go, guys. Sorry, I'm like replying to everybody because there's so many badasses in here taking their own trades. Yeah, my bad, everybody. I'm catching up. We bouncing off pre-market high, the 458.32 supply. Oh, you're saying, do you think we're gonna go up and hit it? I think you just hit pre-market high. I didn't mark it today because it was almost irrelevant. Still a good short-term level to watch, but I just didn't like it as much today. We'll see though. Yeah, SPY ripping. Good job, King Carnage, exiting calls as we approach previous day high. He said mental trades from here on out. Great work. I actually just finished typing what you just said to somebody else because, like, it's good to just remind somebody, if they're your friend or your trading buddy, it's good to tell them, hey, you just had some really good profits. Just relax today. If you have the urge to trade again, take some mental reps, regardless of being out of money or not, you know? I'm all ears. Hey, B, do you like my entry and review? Give me a second, check it out. Let me read some more comments first. Thank you, Duckman. 2 out of 2 at the size at the morning low for 100% gains on my 12-8 calls. Love to see it, Sandollar. Thank you for taking part in that play. I think I still see too much hesitancy behind too many people. Like, I don't know if they're just, like, on their own thing and they don't want to take people's trades or what. But we're not just posting signals. You know, when Daffy or me post, we're posting legit reasons to like it. If you like it, get in with us. If you don't touch it. It's cool. But I love to see people joining in with us and catching plays with us. It's nice. It seems kind of forced, but after rejecting the open, I liked it. I'll check it out, Timmy. Testing top of the 5-minute golden pocket right now at 456.55. Good call out by Taylor. David Q said 56% on mental calls on the break above last Wednesday high supply. Good job, David. Nice open range move so far. For whatever reason, I usually don't do well on Fridays, so I won't push it. Good job, King Carnage. And like I said, if you ever feel the urge, and you said it too, you said it best. If you feel the urge, mental trade. If you just can't control yourself, just try to walk away. Let's be honest with ourselves. Yeah, caught that VWAP pulled on SPY Futures News. Was very kind to the bulls. Love seeing that deep. And I'm glad I had the chat on open today because I love seeing your name pop up, man. Good to see you winning again. Another bright futures trader using the levels to his advantage. Love to see it deep. Timmy, let me check out your trade now. Good job, Jack. I'll send you the screenshot. Good stuff, man. All right, my bad, Timmy. I'm about to go check it out now. I was trying to complete something. I don't just stream at the same time. That's for sure. Good shit, Jack. Reset, refresh. Alright, I can focus again now, sorry. I was catching up in a lot of DMs and a lot of messages. I do one-on-ones that I don't like to call one-on-ones. I'm just going to start calling them one-on-ones because I'm tired of wasting all that breath. But a lot of one-on-ones I've been doing lately. I used to run a private group within my own group, and then I kind of like pushed away from that and pushed those people to post more. And some of them are doing great, some of them aren't. Some of them just kind of like chill and do their own thing. But a lot of my one-on-one guys have been working their ass off, and it's been a lot of fun working with people more in depth, I guess. And I didn't charge any of them extra. I don't want to be like that. Plus, I didn't want to like do that for the first round of people and it not make sense. You know, I want to just have fun with it, try to go over some stuff with people, and really make them see what they see on their own, not like calling out a play and then them taking it and then being like, hey, did you learn something? And then them lying and be like, yeah, I totally learned a lot because we won on that trade. But when we lose a trade, people don't act that way. People act a lot more negative, a little bit more toxic. And it's a little bit more impossible to talk to them as well as them to make more reasoning out of the chart, to be a little bit more logical. It's hard. It's hard for anybody. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun though. Honestly, all of my one-on-ones have been kicking ass, and it's been a lot of fun. It wasn't planned, it just happened. Exactly. One of those roller coaster trades of a minute. Talking my sister through some tough times, but now I'm missing all the action. Family first, Vanessa. Yeah, exactly. You're never going to hear anything bad out of my mouth about that. No, you need to talk to your sister. If I was trading options, I'd be taking 10 out of 10 Daffy plays. Oh, facts. I tried telling everybody, man, I don't just hype Daffy up for a reason. For no reason, I should say. 50%, 56% on NVIDIA Poots. Good job, Alexis. Be sure to post your trade review. Alright, go into trade review channel now, everybody. You can stop hating me. I swear I'm going to read. Alright, so this was yesterday. Let's start with today. Keeping it simple. Ooh, nice. Is the 1 minute? Yeah. I like that. Broke down, rejected. He took it. Keeping a stop tight. It pushed down to the low of the move. He took profit. Wow. $85 on a $195 contract. That is beautiful, David. Seriously. Very nice retest trade. Alright, now let's see what Timmy did. It's Judge Timmy time. Let's see what he did here. Alright, so we got our open. Push down. Held the low pre-market. Nice. I'm glad you have all your drawings up. And I'm glad to see it's not confusing you. It's helping you. It looks like you're limiting yourself to some of this, which is good. Looks like you drew a fib. I can't really tell where from. Looks like you drew it from the high or low of the open to the high of that move. Is that what I'm seeing? But let's see here. So pushed above golden pocket, control point, back above today's open, and at that time, that day's high. Held above it. Held above it. Made another good inside candle, too. I like that pops up there, because it's got... Yes, it's a 50-50 candle, but you're above a bullish area. So it's not 50-50. It's more bullish. So an inside candle holding a bullish area gives you a little bit more probability for a retest to the upside. And one candle later, you get your push higher for the positive print, which does give you extra confirmation of, hey, you didn't enter at the wrong candle. So good job on that. I actually love your entry. This is the entries you want to look for, are the hidden ones that are holding good levels. This is order of operations at its finest, Timmy. Great job, honestly. If you had any hesitancy or you didn't have confidence in this at all, take that out of your system, because this was one of the best entries I think I'll see today. So that was this day's high and this day's open, right? And then you drew your fib from the... I actually like that you drew your fib from the higher low to the slowdown and not from the low of the move, because this is actually where they started holding control from, if that makes sense. So I'm glad you felt that. It looks like you knew that. Moved it up to there, and then he gave himself an extra reason with the fib, again going from the low of the move to the high before the slowdown, to see, does the consolidation hold a bullish area or a bearish area? Ends up holding a bullish area, gives him extra confirmation with the inside candle and the positive print. So it's just multiple things pushing Timmy into this trade more and more and more and more. And I love that you made this systematic, Timmy. Seriously, like, this feels like a computer took this trade. And honestly, I want to give you even more props, because I hate when I see people do these trades and it's like the most beautiful entry I've ever seen, and then they fuck up the exit. It's like, what are you doing? And it's they push up and they'll just never sell, because they're like, oh, this is going to the moon. If you see two candles like this in a row moving that fast, let's be honest, you're a little blind if you're not taking profits. You're a little ignorant if you aren't taking profits. So that's not even a trading problem. That's a self problem, an ignorance problem. But Timmy had no problem with that. He had the 457 level marked. I think it's, yeah, 456.94. Go to my chart. Look, 456.94. So he's following the right levels. Hit into it, took profit. There's nothing else Timmy can do with that trade now. He can't tell himself that it's going to keep going higher. He can't tell himself that it's going to reject and flush through the low of day. With what he did right here and the awareness around the trade that he's in, he did the perfect thing he could, taking profit into the next target, into the next level above. Could he have trimmed some here and then taken all of it here? Yeah. Beautiful job, Timmy. Seriously, this might be your best trade you've posted. I'm not just saying it because of the pump that came in with news. You actually had a really, really nice reason for getting this and liking that. It's like a little hidden retest. It's like a 60% entry hidden. I like it. Can you read what I said below, Jay? I don't know if I was right or not. Took the same trade but sold early. I ain't reading your comments. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I got you. Let's go, Santana. I got you, peoples. He said, very good entry, Timmy. I agree. This is where I entered too, but I sold soon after the break even for a few reasons. I realized the trade, in my opinion, wasn't the best. We are controlling the open and have some higher time frame confirmation. That is true. But we are also trading into that key Wednesday high supply where we can reject it very easily. So we have some confluence that's not aligning. I will not look for calls here above that Wednesday. I will... Wait. Yeah, I will not look for calls here above that Wednesday supply, but I can be fully confident in bulls. Not saying I'm 100% right. I'd like to see what Buellers says. No, I mean, you're half right, peoples. Like, but this is all, like, about risk and reward, right? So go to that chart. Or here, no. We'll go to Timmy's. We'll keep it in here. Oh, that's not Timmy. You're David. So you're right though. You know, 456, 456.40 is in the way. You're right. But he has a reason to like it. Order of operations, right? This is our first step. Second step, holding higher low, pushed up, held a fib. So he has multiple reasons before that to think bulls have a little bit of chance. And that's why I said it was like a 60% entry, because it wasn't really the greatest in terms of there's nothing here in our way. It definitely has to break out. Like, no, you were right. There's 456, 456.40, but he likes the risk. Right? So he's willing to get into it. The risk reward is great right here for if it does pop that resistance, this is where it's going to do it from. Timmy's stop loss is probably right under the low of that candle. I would like to assume, or the golden pocket even. Right? So he's giving himself a sectioned off part of the chart to say, you know what? I'm going to hold as long as it does this. I'm going to cut it if it does this. Right? So you are right, peoples. You're not wrong in what you said. There is a definite resistance right there, and if you didn't feel like taking it, like I said earlier too, if you go back in the stream, I word for word just said what you said too. I said I don't like new trades here. I said yes, they can do this, yes, they can reject and push down. So unless you find more reasoning on your own, you know, then you probably should just kind of stay away from it. But Timmy found some more reasoning on his own, so I'm cool with it. If you find reasons to do that kind of stuff, that's when it's okay. It's when you're just like, I thought it was gonna go through it. It's like, why? Why did you think that? Timmy didn't want to say anything about that. He just covered the fib, he covered that how it held the open, and that was it. So, if you do find something like that, go light. But no, you're not wrong in any of this. This is all correct. Oh, it looks like y'all talked about it a little bit more, too. Yeah, I mean, right here. That's a good way of wording it. Not every trade's going to be perfect, though, you know? So make sure you understand that. You apply risk when you see fit. If you're someone who has rules that says, I'm not taking trades like that, totally fine. You don't have to. Don't force yourself to do that. Good job, Mel. So you're kicking ass early on. Let's see what he did. All right, well, we are rejecting, pushing back under Wednesday high supply. see, like right there, peoples, like you were right. See, it did reject, but it did give them a short-term opportunity. So, and that's why I was giving Timmy props, because like the fact he took profits here is amazing. Because then it's like, well, now we know he's not just gambling. Because if you were to think this is going past us, you're high. Because we don't have any confirmation. Because what would give us confirmation? A hold over 456 and 456.40. We don't have that yet. We just initially pushed it. Remember, it's the reactive move. Sometimes they don't just break it and just fly. They don't just perfectly fly through it every time. They have to break over it, then retest it. So that breaking over isn't really the end of the world for bears yet. Good feedback, though, and good conversation, Timmy and Peoples, because I really like seeing you guys kind of go back and forth. It's funny, too, because like a lot of you guys... some of you guys like come to me for reviews, and then it's like funny because then I watch you guys kind of like talk to each other in chat. And it's just kind of cool seeing it. I don't know. Good job, VC. You seem to be knocking base hits left and right these past couple days. Good job. Much love for creating the system. Hey, man, it's your system now too, Timmy, right? You're applying it. It's your system as much as it is mine. I'm proud of you. That is something you can keep forever. Be careful on trades in the next 30 minutes or so. Could be in range until J-Pal speech unless we break these 30-minute highs or lows. Good post by Deep. Love to see it. Ooh, and Alexis posted his chart if anybody wants to go see that. So did Mel. If anybody wants to see those reviews. Oh, they are not done pulling back. Cheers to you, VC. I'm glad to see it. I'm really happy when you post stuff like that, because like I don't know if you're making reasoning of your trades. I didn't see, but I can see you're going for base hits, and that's something to be proud of. Too many people overlook that. People are like, oh, he only made $69. Yeah, but what if bro does that like 8 times this week, 9 times this week, 10 times this week? Bro's making more than you are. Doesn't matter what he's making in each of his trades. But if the trades make sense to you, VC, I'm happy for you. That's all that matters. Was able to do a quick review at the DD Park. Thank you, Alexa. I appreciate you, man. I did look at your chart. I was looking it over. I'm glad to see somebody trading NVIDIA, too, man. NVIDIA is a really good mover. The price action's very clean. Reason I bought it because I liked your positivity regarding coin. Oh, okay. Yeah, I only went over it for a few minutes, but my friend Sinful's in it pretty heavily, and it hit a target and it's slowing down now. This is the thing. This is what we charted yesterday together. And then this is the Sinful chart. And you can see, no matter how I chart it, I have a supply here. Doesn't matter what I draw. So, I don't think I'm done being bullish on coin, but I think it's time to be cautious until we see a better move over 133s. Just really mark down the number 133. 133 is going to be your next biggest key level for coin to the upside. And if Sinful's here, he can disagree with me if he has something else. But if you want to look for an actual, like, invalidation of this move up, it's not even really this anymore. Like, yeah, this is pretty important, but it's really this now. The high of this move to the open of this move. for like your pivot point, which shows you they have a lot of room. So they're kind of reacting to really, really big supply. So maybe we can color this level different to show its importance. Yellow, and then keep our zone down here. Everything else in between is short-term price action. But you can see, though, finally slowing down again aggressively. So if they don't pull back like this, I'll be surprised. If they hold this, I'll be even more surprised. Good post and trade review by D-Touch on Delta Airlines. We'll go over more trade reviews in a bit, guys. I won't just ignore them all. I'll go back to them in a minute. SPY is pulling back, though. SPX a little bit. Ooh, Qs are taking a huge hit. Remember we were looking at that chart earlier? Wow, look at the 5 minute. They never once closed past that, actually. That's wild. I didn't realize. I just, you know, seeing the news pump on SPY, you just... in your head, you're like, oh, Qs must be doing the same thing, right? No, they didn't do anything like that at all. Wow. If anybody did get trapped in my trade idea, I'd be impressed that they're still in. But if you are still in, for example's sake, you should not be holding anymore because you're at the low of the recent move. This is your initial target. Anything past that, you have no confirmation for. So if anybody did get trapped in that trade idea, it looks like it worked out for you very well, actually, because the news only gave us those 2 candles and then nothing but lower highs and 2 big leg downs since then. It's December already? It was January yesterday. Dude, right? This year is flying. Qs keep falling, the Qs keep falling, the Qs just keep on falling. I'm gonna screenshot that. How's my baby Netflix doing? Nothing. Nothing. Inflation hit the test of cyber. Wow, I am just mad impressed with chat today. I'm not joking. If you go through this, oops, why does it keep doing that? You can go back through and you can just see everybody's game. It's like everybody's plays too. Like you'll never see anybody in here be like, "Oh, that was my play. I'm glad you all took it." Blah blah blah. Like no, like they took this together. That's their play. He took this. That's his play. BBY, he took that. That was his play. He killed it on that one. He killed Nvidia. Might be missing people, but whatever. A lot of plays. That's what I'm getting at. Good job, Sand getting into that. I actually like commend people when they take plays with us too, because it's not the easiest thing to see, like somebody post a play and then you get into it. Like it really does take your own confidence. Like if you're not taking it as a signal, if you're taking it as a signal, you're not trading. I'm sorry, you're still gambling. But if you go and look at the chart and you're like, okay, I think I see what they like, and I think I'm gonna like it too, and I'm gonna put my trade plan right here, and then you follow it like that, that's trading. Question on Triple Q, why wouldn't you hold until it hits yesterday low of day, asking for a friend? Because this is the nearest level. Remember, first priority. Yes, this is the probably most important area on the chart. Beefer, great question, by the way. But you can't ignore the recent low. The low of day was very recent, right? This was today's low. We opened here, we pushed, we stopped, picked back up. So if you break any kind of structure that builds here and you push back lower, your first target does need to be the low or the meat of those lows, because that's the first area, right? So this is more important, but this is here in the way, so you can't ignore it. Because what if they didn't go down like this? What if they held perfectly right here and bounced up and you were just 30 cents away from taking profit? That would probably piss you off. So remember, it's always first priority. Whatever's here, whatever's next is really what you're doing. Let me know if that makes sense, though. Great question, though. Because some people will get confused by that and be like, well, why would I ignore that when this is the better, more important area? Yes, this is where you can take profits at. I'm not going to say you can't. But this was here first for the day. Now, this was always here. It was here first. That was probably horrible wording by my part. But you know what I'm getting at. It was the first one here. Yo, fool, you gotta change your name. Remember we talked about that. He said, oof, can we make a new low of day? You were correct on that, we did. Oh, that was Triple Q, my bad. But yeah, bulls are trying to hold on SPY, oddly enough. They're back above today's open. Good update by Timmy. He said, wow, I was very bearish. However, we just popped a lower high and smacked a hammer to invalidate bearish control of open. Taylor also coming in, saying, bulls likely reclaiming control if they close over 456. Vanessa. Yeah, we were all waiting for you. There you go. People's good name. Fool. He said change it to non-fool. Therefore, you can keep fool in your name, but non-fool. Excuse me. I'm like hiccuping now. No, we didn't. Also, in medieval times, fools were more like comedians. All right, as long as you're sugarcoating it in a positive direction, I don't care. I just don't want to see anybody in my chat calling themselves stupid. I don't want to see that. I don't care how much money you've lost in the market. You're not stupid to me. We're going to turn it around, remember? Because before, we already kind of pointed out you were gambling before you weren't trading. Now you're actually trying to trade. So this, I feel like, is really kind of a call for your own self-respect, if anything. You got this, though, the fool. I know you do. Focus on taking actual trades. Ask questions. You know, drop reviews, drop charts, whatever you want to do. Happy to be involved. Happy Friday, gang. Hope everyone is doing well. Remember, cash is a position and stick to your levels. Dan H, thank you for saying that. I might as well pin that, since you guys give the best advice. Good morning, Ace. How you doing? Apple back above pre-market high, reaching for new high of day, which is also yesterday's high. Great call out. Very, very good information on a top market weight. Bearish golden pocket at 456.30. Yes, remember 456, 456.40 is still an area where people need to hold as control. We've seen bears come up, reject it, still see bulls push over. We've seen bulls try to hold over, bears come back through and take it back. So very, very indecisive area around 456 to 456.40. Big day yesterday on the market, or you're just saying in general? Oh, I saw your screenshot. Here, I'll show everybody. I saw your tweet the other day. I really don't like getting on Twitter, but I won't lie, I love getting on here and reading y'all's posts, because I try to make y'all force into my algo now. But let me just find Ace. What? Am I blind? I'm not typing that. You're giving me a fake. I literally know that I follow you. Damn, how long have I been following you? There's Rambo. Yo, is that your legit at? You blocked me? Oh, look, see? I knew you weren't typing your right at. I did not want to type that. You almost messed up my search. So this is what he was posting. He said, big day yesterday. 0.69. Good stuff. But yeah, if I don't follow you, by the way, just let me know and I'll follow you back, because most of the people I follow back are either traders that like do projects with me or other videos or whatever. But yeah, I try to follow all of you guys back. So if I don't follow you, just let me know and I will go follow you. I follow you, VC. I just looked up your name. I follow you. I like your background. Good call out by IJ Rambo. He said Apple and Microsoft are not synced. Nvidia and Tesla are not synced, which... Let's see, what else was posted? Recession for the Bear Kitties. Recession canceled, boys. I swear, if you just were to type in recession and see how many times that was typed in my chat, it would blow up your computer. No, I like the name. It's a fun comedic thing, not a depreciation. Also, naming myself comedian wouldn't be as fun. Yeah, that would be a little weird. I'm the funny guy. All right, fool. I'm just looking out for you. I'm really glad to hear that, though. I'm all for it. Ooh, should note that if you take a fib from Hive Data where we just worked out PML, we are currently inside of that golden pocket. So bears still have a chance in this area. Looks like they are reacting to what you posted, too. Netflix going for new low of day. 467 poots tasting... Wait, what? Tasty looking? Oh. Yeah, like I said, if you see them reject this, it's looking good. You just never got a better extra test of that, but they are trying to break this next area. If you see 470 and 468 break, you're looking great. The reason I had brought this up as a game plan is because we talked about it the other day, and I day traded on my own with my lifetime group. I just kind of went over it. But the reason I like it is because of this. Whoops, wrong chart. This one? Yeah. So we're just showing the supply of the recent high at 485 and how we've gone up into it as like a curling motion. Yesterday we exited this. So essentially you could just grab puts from the open and try to hold as long as it doesn't break this day. This day's open and close. Yeah, English is beyond hard for me, dude. We all know this now. But yeah, but that was the game plan. That's why we liked it. They triple Qs earlier. I only liked that because it looked a lot better than SPY. Earlier, SPY wasn't under its today's open, and the triple Qs were. So that was why that one was liked a little bit more. I need to check a couple charts. Oh my lord. Okay, I need to open my phone real quick. Oh my god. Okay, I'm chilling. I am officially chilling. Bro, it literally hit my target perfectly. I was saying I wanted to hit 1770. Or 1760, sorry. And it went to 1770. I'm out. That's over 90%. So we bought these on... This was my first swing idea in the longest time. Here, I'll just show everybody a brief breakdown to show them my journey. Because I have a couple losers in here, too. It's not just good plays. There's some ugly ones in here, too. So let's look at a couple. So I posted... Yeah, here's my shitty one. Here's the only shitty one I have. Neo. I just like that it was holding the base. And so far, it's not looking too hot. If you go to that chart now, it's beyond ugly. Yeah, they popped up like twice. And besides that, it's just heading down. So this is probably invalidated. People are probably out of this play now. I'm out of that play. I'm not touching that crap. Next time, though, I'm going to definitely pay attention to that. But I still like his Baba play, because we had essentially the same idea, but he had a lot better of a chart posted. And that's probably what I should have gone with was Baba. But he did really good on that one. Mine didn't. Then I posted Dollar General. I like the consolidation holding 117.50s to 120s with the Soldier candle holding Friday. This would be the third bullish candlestick pattern holding this range is low. Hammer candle is the only thing that in the way of buyers before they can reach 128.50s, 130, 135, 140. Invalidation can happen under 116s and bring a pullback towards 112.50s, 111, 108.75, and 106. So at all times, I always give my, like, yeah, we're bullish on this. But I still give them an invalidation, like a stop-out spot. And if they want to go bearish, they can. There's a good plan for that if it does happen. And then this is the result of that chart. So Neo did bad. Baba did great. We're hitting 132.50s on the dot. Actually, I need to update that. Let me go back to that. So that was that one. He had DE calls, which I think at first they did good, then they went bad. Yeah, because they had a nice drawdown day. He did Moderna, that was really good. Looking at DE again. Me just updating Dollar General. Updating Dollar General again. Telling people Neo sucks. And then here's the CLF long idea. So on the 29th, so what? A couple days ago. Contract, I gave them this. Current spread was 47 and 49 cents. I give multiple targets, and then I was saying beyond 18, you can be a little bit more wild, or it can be a little bit more wild, but 1750 was overall my main concern. Stop loss 1650, giving a little bit of room for that in case it invalidates. I also give a timed invalidation, which is something I don't see a lot of traders do, which, again, kind of points out to me that a lot of traders online are not real traders, because if you don't have a timed invalidation on a contract that is literally decaying by the day, remember, guys, options are time decaying assets. So they burn. They go away over time. They fade, right? So if you don't have a timed invalidation, this is for swing trades. If you're day traded, this shouldn't apply to you. You shouldn't even be thinking about theta as a day trader. What was I saying? A timed invalidation, though. So in this, I said, if this does not invalidate but holds the range without moving higher. So again, saying, all right, if it doesn't break my stop loss, but it holds this blank range between whatever, for 4 to 5 days, we can just exit as a timed invalidation as well. Give the chart link. I also went over a potential better entry in case people don't like my original post. In case you don't like it, I also gave a weekly time frame breakdown where I post that, showing people we're an inside candle essentially. But we are ranging. That's a fact on this chart, so it's an early play. If you'd like a better, more optimal play, wait for the break for a potential IB that this week is holding as. Go back to CLF. Weekly. Zoom in. And you can see that candle's a lot different now. So it's going to be looking a lot better after this. So anybody who didn't catch the first trade and wants to go on to the next one, well, they can wait to see how this week closes and get into the next one. But yeah, that contract, just to finish that replay of that, I was still saying Netflix still on watch, but nothing yet, because we needed an exit of that day. It didn't happen that day. And then yesterday, I said Netflix is setting up, it's closing under, and then you get the update. Username posted Tesla calls, as well as potential plays for Tesla, both to the upside and the downside. And then here's the CLF update, DG update, and then you guys saw my Netflix update. It was this. The same chart I've been sharing. And that's it. And then that's just lifetime chat. There's still plays in here from Daffy, D-Touch, username, myself, Leland. Tons of awesome stuff that goes on in here. Daily post, daily updates. I recommend signing up. I don't really see other communities taking this shit as serious that actually know what they're talking about. Corporate news overnight. Earnings before and after, which it's Friday, so you'll just have before. And I just post that every day to make sure everybody gets what they need for the day, because it can be kind of annoying when you're like, what the hell is this news, or when did we have news, why did we have news? So it's just nice to see all that beforehand. But you can see, though, we win trades, we lose trades. We're not perfect, but we try to make sense of things. That's really what matters the most, making sense of everything. I have lost money due to theta on 0 DTE contracts. Yeah. It's because they're 0 DTEs. That's like literally trying to hold a fire in your hand. To trade a 0 DTE, you have to have like the greatest entry. You said, don't think about time as a day trader. What if I'm trading 0 DTE contract? Should I stop trading 0 DTE? Yes, you should. You sound like... So, I'm not talking shit, Jason. I just don't know how to word this correctly. But you asking me that you shouldn't have to focus on theta with the day trade contract, that right there shows to me that you don't know what options are. You don't know how they work. Because yes, as a day trader, you shouldn't be looking at theta. You should only be focused on the delta and the gamma. Zero DTE contracts are a lot different because it's not just the IV and the. I think a lot of you guys get thrown off by what theta is. Theta doesn't do anything until the end of the day. Okay. What you're experiencing is IV skew. IV is moving around, right? So if you get into the trade, right, and then it does nothing for 30 minutes, yes, that is IV. I mean, that is theta screwing you, but it's not theta, it's IV. Your implied volatility is moving against you because it's not as probable that you're going to go in the direction that you need to be profitable. Does that make sense? But no, you should not be touching zero TTEs until you are more comfortable with, well, one, better contracts that aren't moving on you as much. The IVs aren't as messed up. But yes. But it's not just theta that you guys are fighting. And this is why I go over options contracts in my course. Because I don't want to have to do it here. Exactly what Julian said. Only thing skewed here is you. No, you're good, Julian. Good morning, Julian. Glad to see you. And Full, great advice as well. Thank you for also adding that in. He kind of said the same thing. He said, zero TTEs might fly, but they're also insanely bad for holding beyond 5 minutes. Great advice. Thank you for adding on to that, too. I feel like when I say it by myself, people are like, oh, he just hates me. But it's like, no, this is a general opinion. I go over this so much. And I'm not joking, guys. I have live trades all over YouTube. Check them out. I go over this stuff. Check out the course. It's very cheap. Most of you probably already have it. Go check it out. There's a free Discord that has all that information. Check it out. The YouTube information. Check it out. I mean, it's you look anywhere. I make content for people who want to just read, people who just want to watch, people who want to feel it for themselves. You know, I really do make content for every type of person. So please check that out. This isn't the first time this has been said out loud. Do not touch zero DTEs. If you're someone who's been sitting here like trying to grow and you're still kind of in your beginner steps, or maybe you're someone who's already traded before and you're kind of refreshing, getting back into it and taking it more serious, yeah, don't touch those. Don't touch those at all. I haven't been able to get used to IV. It's impossible to get used to it when you're trading zero TTEs because that's what you're witnessing. Are you going to say $1, Julian? Options are like fighting the Greek god Pantheon. You fight Theta, Vega, Gamma, etc. You're not Kratos. You're a regular guy. No, you're good, Julian. I got you, man. Daffy's in a Lotto 461 call, 1 contract. Remember, guys, if somebody says Lotto, they're probably not grabbing anything more than 1 con. My chat is not a bunch of gambling addicts. They will tell you straight up. Good stuff, though. I like all the advice in here. I like all the breakdowns so far. I like the tough love in here. Tough love will always last longer. Because remember, we're not here to be friends. Now, we are all friends. I'm not going to end it there. But remember what we're here for. We're here to go over things, to understand them. Reps. Taking reps. You guys should be taking mental reps every single time you're in here on your own. Okay, I got to head to work. That was fun. Yeah, Jack, take the rest of the day off, man. You had a really, really nice week. You were very, very involved with what we were doing this week between you and me. So go relax, man. Go take the rest of the day off. You got a weekend ahead of you. And when I say relax, I mean go focus at work, please. The bonds are still rejecting that supply at 92s that we saw the other day. And the dollar is still not just breaking over, but holding over the area we saw them push over the other day, the range. Remember that big wick we had in the hammer? They're holding a positive candle over that now. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. How's everyone in the stream, though? Yeah, we can look at Chewy here in a second, real quick. Let me do something real quick, and then we'll go over it. But how's everyone in the stream so far? Hopefully some of the breakdowns, trade ideas, and just overall conversation has been fun for you, entertaining. Also, hopefully it's informational. Oh, that CLF play, I'm bad at math. I said it's over 90% or like kind of psyching myself down. I just did the math. It's 102%. I did break the triple digit, Daffy. We did it. Another one bites the dust. Bump, bump, bump. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, swing trading is lit. Do we need to play that dreaming song? Somebody asked me that today. I think it was Noxta. He's like, did you end the stream with that? I was like, I swear I have no idea. I'll check it here in a second, Jay. High on life right now. Good stuff, Jack. Chillin', waiting for Jerome Powell. David Q. Sounds smart. Triple digit Daffy. Has a nice ring to it. It does. Every time I make a big trade now, I just go to Daffy. I used to like keep it to myself. Now I'll just like go to Daffy. I'm like, look, 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 look. I can do it too. I can do it too, Daffy. I swear. I'm cool like you, I swear. Holy, I just dumped a pound of pepper on my girlfriend's egg on accident. Damn, now you gotta exchange eggs. Yo, that's a lot of pepper. Big 5-minute red candle on Spy. Good looks, fool. Yeah, they are definitely a nice reaction there. Netflix just triggered. 468 fam, let's see how it reacts. Oh, get me excited. 468 hit. I'm on the wrong chart. I'm on the wrong chart. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was off by 3 cents. I gotta quit. Jerome Powell pre-written statement released. Okay, that's what I thought the first one was. Julian said, I'm done. Cancel my sub. Those cents I need. Cancel. Get me out of here. This guy's full of crap. Alright, let's chart Chewy real quick for my boy Alexis. And then we will go look at People's Trade Review and I'll roast him. How's that sound, everybody? Everybody ready? Oh, have I already charted this? I might have already charted this. I did. Alright, so what's new? We've never been down here before, it looks like. Yeah, these are all-time lows. We're under 2060. Okay, so focus is entirely over here. Alright, so first thing I look for is I'm like, okay, wow, we fell down. I gotta see the new low. I gotta see where the base is from. So it's here to here. So this is where your new... Oh, this is where your new area of demand is. For short term. This is super short term demand. Do not take this as like every time it hits this it has to go up. No, it could definitely break this. You also have earnings arriving next week, so I'd be very weary of that. But I will give you this, Alexis. This has really good positioning. Short term demand, nice pullback, earnings are right around the corner. Nice little just indecisive type candle popping up. You might have a couple pop up before it does anything. But overall, very quickly, I could figure out that this looks really good for short-term longs, but you got to be very weary of this because this is a new all-time low, right? They just got here, so you're really like trying to catch a knife type play. But I will say this looks amazing if you take that aspect out of it. If you were to just look at it like this, like, oh, it just hit supply, came back down, it's at short-term demand. Yeah, it looks amazing. It looks beautiful. I think we should get an in-between zone in here, and I kind of like this, because that's where the biggest red candle is on the screen. But you can see, though, it's the high to the open of that green candle before the reversal back down. So I'm going to just include that zone as an in-between area. And then we'll be done with that. And that's how that chart should look. What a crazy year for that chart. Yeah, you want basing first. Any kind of bullish pattern here would be great, too. Just anything to sell you there. Re-roast. Just took a 21% scalp on Tesla to go green. Made a bad trade early but recovered. Not going to just reset. Not going to keep going. Just reset my emotions. Let's see here. Good job, Chuck. That's multiple green days this week, right? If my memory serves me correctly. I believe you had a green week. Good job, Chuck. Round of applause for my boy Chuck there. Julian, 650% on Morrow. What? Who are you? Julian's like, yeah, I'm back for trading. All right, now let's roast people's. Took a call and sold at Wednesday high. Okay. Would have held the high of day, but with news at 11, we were very slow, and I don't need to risk a loss. Simple buy the dip. Okay. I like that thinking. Yeah, logical. I mean, you know news is coming soon, so yeah, why wait? Good sell, too. Looks like it got to a really good notable level. That 456.40 Wednesday high perfectly popping up. I like that. Well, let's see what you reposted. Yep, that's exactly why I sold. Look at that. So the intuition that he had of, you know, knowing what he has possibly ahead of him and that he should wait till after to try to take another trade. And then it ends up doing exactly what he feared the most. Great job, Jay. Keeping yourself out of a very painful outcome. I'm beyond proud of you for that. Thank you for telling me to look at that. That's pretty funny. Literally called it. Thanks, fam. Appreciate you. I'll be waiting for some more basin. Love to hear it. That chart does look good on its own. Jay, you're funny. 4 out of 5 green days. Thank you, sir. Damn. So he did have a green week. 4 out of 5. Massive week for you, Chuck. I'm really happy for you, man. I love seeing how much hard work you put into, because I know you've been sitting here like going through the reps, you know, taking mental reps, taking real reps over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and it can feel like insanity when you're not seeing like crazy good outcomes all the time. But now you're starting to see that kind of show a little bit more. You know, you've done the work, you know, so now it's time to see the outcome. So should every week be like this? No. Will every day be like this? No. And we understand that. And plus, Chuck, look at the bigger time frame and remind yourself the week that we just experienced and the week you just had. You'll look and you'll see, wow, we actually didn't move that much in the market. Everything was kind of trying to figure out where it wants to settle or push towards, right? And you had a 4 out of 5 green days in a week like that. That is massive. That really does speak levels to your potential. Keep it up, man. Bulls are showing their hand more and more and more the further we go into the day. I would not be surprised if this just started popping a new high of day all of a sudden. Is Pal speaking? Yes, he is. Popped high of day. Good looks. Sold yesterday's high of day. Left one runner. Staircase. Yes. Good job, Vanessa. Did you mean to put the question mark? Because you are correct. That would be staircase method. Oh, you did? Okay. Well, yes. I'm confirming with you. Yes. Good job. That's how it's supposed to be. Does that make sense, though, to you? Like, I don't want you to have to ask about it while you're taking trades. But, like, does that make sense to you, though? Like if you have 2 targets, right, and you have 5 contracts, right, it cost effectively makes sense to sell 3 or 4 of them at that first target, right, depending on our journey. So if we sell 3, that means we're confident. We sell 4, well, we probably just don't care and we're just being lazy and we want to just let that runner go, or we don't have much trust in the play and we want to take most of our profits. It's going to be one of those reasons. So as long as it makes sense, that's all that matters. But I don't want you to be asking that while you're taking trades and stuff, because then that'll have you like triple guessing things and you'll be like, well, wait, is this that? So make sure you understand that. And it sounds like you do. You're just kind of trying to get me to reiterate it, I guess, or hearing it again is a good thing. But just be decisive, I guess is what I'm saying. Be decisive. And I'm serious about that. I'm not trying to be rude or be judgmental. I'm not judging you at all. Everyone's like this. But like if you know it's staircase method and it feels like it is, like you're probably doing it right. You know, it's just little bit of hesitation on your part because maybe you haven't practiced enough or you just haven't done it enough yet. You haven't gotten that confidence. So I think over time, too, you give yourself more time, you'll be in a better seat of being more decisive because that was staircase. That was perfect. You did great. And I didn't even see the chart. I just kind of read your comments and it just instantly made sense. You sold at yesterday's high of day. You left a runner. See if you can get to the next target. That's logically, that just makes sense, right? And that's how it should be when you're taking these trades. It just has to make sense. But I'm glad you get it, though, Vanessa, and anybody else, because it's not just Vanessa. She's the one typing, but there's plenty of people who are not typing who probably don't understand. So thank you for asking. Oh, you did that after making the moves. Okay. I was making sure. I just didn't want you in here, like, while you're trading and be like, hey, is this right? Because that can definitely, like, make more problems. This is why I tell everybody mental reps first, because you get kind of all these, like, you get a lot of the thinking out of the way, and then when you get to the live trading, it's not really thinking. It's more like, all right, what am I doing and how close am I sticking to it? New high of day, great call out by Creator Trades, the hidden favorite. Definitely need more practice scaling out using the staircase. Take your time, mental reps. Anytime you're only in a one contract trade too, mental trade it per 10 second, Keep yourself in the trade essentially. Just to kind of like play it out more, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Tech holding very well, pushing higher. Healthcare holding well, pushing higher off a higher low. Banks holding very well. Discretionary's pumping. Comms are pumping. Industrials are pumping. Staples are holding decently. I wouldn't say they're pumping. Energy's getting a really nice move. Base materials pumping. Utilities are pumping. Real estate is pumping. Guys, do you guys see a trend here? Anybody seeing the trend? Every sector is moving up. Every sector. Every single sector. The Lotto by Daffy, by the way, is up 50%. If anybody took that, that was a free Lotto posted in the stream as well as the trade floor on Discord. Good job, Daffy. I appreciate you for posting that. I swear. Some of y'all have some pretty funny jokes. My bad, peoples. I did not yet. I'll look now. You can get my live reaction. Yeah, the picture you sent the other day was trippy because it was like snow and everything, and then you like walked up and it was the water. It was like, what? How does that work? I thought that was cool. Do you live here, Jay? Is this where you live? Bro lives like he's Bill Gates. Everything is in sync. Good luck, David Q. And SPY just took a fat blank. How does that work if SPY is down but all sectors are up? No, that means all sectors just reacted. All sectors were moving up, but look, I promise you, every chart just now, Julian, or whoever asked that was, yeah, Julian. If you go back through them, I bet you all of them just reacted. Look, they slowed down, they slowed down, they stopped, they stopped. I was just kind of late to it saying all of these sectors are participating, and that's why you see SPY moving up so much. But you can see also at the same time, every SPY sector just gave off the same candle almost. Either a gapped up small body candle, a small green candle, or a slight reversal. That isn't really breaking anything yet. For new people just throwing cues at you for them. Oh, okay. I was like, I know Julian knows this. Why is he asking me this? He's asking for conversation. Thank you, Julian. I love you for that. Thank you so much. Because, no, it is nice to kind of just go over some basic stuff. And I don't think about it sometimes. You know, it's just kind of like second nature to me. But, like, thank you for asking that. That means a lot. Hopefully some other people get some help on that. Bring him on, Julian. I'm here. Bring him on. I feel like there was something I was supposed to do. Was I supposed to chart something? Didn't I say I was going to chart something and then I walked away? I don't know why I zoomed in so much. Ignore me. No, I did Chewy. I think I'm just second guessing it. Yeah, man, the daily time frame questionable because you are holding a good zone, but we're stuck inside of that previous 2-day ago candle. Sorry, from Wednesday. So that's really more what I'm focused on. But we are holding a really nice bullish area off of a higher low after a hammer. So we are on a launch pad. We are definitely on a launch pad with energy built up right before the launch pad. You can kind of see it right here. A bunch of consolidation, range, energy built up. See, they went up here, rejected, brought it back down, built a hammer, made everyone think it was going to completely fall to the floor and a devil candle was going to appear. And they did not. They kept it. They held it as a bullish candle. And now we're kind of having more of a reactive, kind of like secondary bullish day. I just don't think it has enough momentum to push through this high or belief, I guess is really what I should say, belief that it can push through that high. So I really think we're just waiting on just that's it. But you already are bullish, like Daffy said. And like I said, you can't turn bearish yet until proven otherwise. You know, this was a great start to things. This didn't really help it out at all. And this just really abused the chart and didn't give us anything. And then this day really needed to finish out of range or finish to the lower part of the range. It did the exact opposite of what bears most likely needed to bring this back out. So do we have a slowdown? Yes. Have we slowly worked up out of that slowdown? Mostly. That's kind of how I'm looking at this. Can we retrace the 456.60 range of the bounce, or are we just going to retest today's high? Full said, can we retrace to the 456.60 range and then bounce, or are we just going to retest today's high? 456 to 456.40 is kind of my focus. But no, that is the question, though, essentially what Full just said. Like, are we looking for a retest, or is this about to fall back through? With news being the reason we're up, I wouldn't be surprised if this cascaded and range traded until the end of the day. Because remember, guys, Powell does talk again at the last 2 hours of the day. I believe it's at 1 o'clock Central Standard Time. Couldn't get filled on triple Q puts after the rejection of previous day close. Ah. Are you going in with market orders or limit orders when you say you can't get filled? I am a little interested on that. limit. I always exit on market orders. I don't really like that. So, all right, so let's go over market and limit orders. I think everybody needs to have this conversation. It looks like a lot of people need to hear this. So, y'all should stop using market orders. That's most likely a lot of people's problems, is you're looking to get in and out too fast. Now, you might be in the mindset of that you think you want to get out fast, and then you hesitate, and then you don't, and that's what's kind of screwing you when you're doing a market order, and then you're getting slippage. You have to be bam, bam. You can't just be like, all right, I think I'm in, now I'll get in. I think I'm in, now I'm out. You can't do that. You got to be in, out, because there is slippage. A market order is when it's just convenient. You get in as fast as you possibly can, right? So it's good, but at the same time, it's very bad. There's a lot of slippage. So unless you really know what you're doing, you should not be using market orders. Limit orders are something you can abuse as any type of trader. Now, the way to abuse a limit order, and now this is going to take some drawing. So you guys know what I'm talking about when I say the dots. You got your dots for the bid and ask. You got your bid, you got your ask. You got the mid of the bid and ask. And then in between that is the prices. So let's say right here it's, whoops, text note. Let's say right here it's, what, 98 cents. Let's say it's 98 cents, right? So $98 when you're buying the option, $98. And let's say the spread is like 5. So what? What is that, 103? Now let's talk about this for a second. This the psychological battle of these levels right here, these numbers here. Ready? So everybody understand this so far? We get it, the bid, the ask. I'm talking about the bid-ask spread, 98 to 103. Let's just say this is like a SPY call or a SPY put or something. We're all up to date. I want to make sure everybody hears me, because this right here is going to save you a lot of money and a lot of headaches. Might even optimize your trade logs. Let me know when you guys are ready. So I was reading something. Yep, neat. All right, so everybody's up to date with me? All right, cool. So let's say when you went to go buy a market order, when this happens, it's just filling you at 98. If you get that chance, if price moves, you're buying it at 103. Okay, which most of the time you're going to be buying to the top half of this when you're doing a market order, because it's just to get you in. You don't care about the price that you're getting. You just care about getting in. That is why you use a market order. When you don't care about average, you don't care about your cost, you just want to get in because you want to get in. You know that it's about to move. You're super confident. You know it's about to go, right? But on the other end of that, with that same tempo, we need to also keep some awareness, right? So if you're going into it with the headstrong attitude of going, I don't care about what price I'm getting in. I just want to get in. This move's about to happen. And you get in. And then you sell with a market order. You cannot hesitate. You have to get out as you want to get out. Not, it's kind of approaching my target. I'm going to give it another second. And then you see it kind of wick, and then you sell. Guess what? You're not selling at the top end of that now. You're selling at the bottom half. So you're buying at this half, and you're selling at this half. Just because you're hesitating too long, you're taking too long, you're not clicking it right when you need to be. So now let's go and talk about how you can abuse this for a limit order, right? So we've talked about market orders. We talked about how they work. We talked about how you use those. Now we're talking about limit orders, right? We're all on the same page now, right? So, what was I talking about? Limit orders, my bad. I'm like trying to reply and talk and all the same thing at the same time. So when you're going to buy this, right? Let's say you're getting into a SPY call. It's a SPY call, 98 to 103, right? You're not going to be able to buy 98. So take that out of your head. You don't want to buy 103 because then you're spending way too much money. If you wanted to do that, you just go to market order, right? There'd be no point to buy a limit order, right? So how can we save a couple bucks on our entry getting into this trade? Aiming towards the median. If you can aim towards the median, you will get filled more time than not. But that's because you're aiming for a couple less bucks. So this would be $100, 100 to 101. You're aiming for the median. You don't drag your finger and try to aim it between here. You don't drag your finger and try to, because if you were doing this, you just buy a market order. If you're doing this, well, you might as well just set an order. Have an actual set order placed to where it goes as it hits it. Then you're in. Lock your limit order. Does everybody understand that? Understand how to abuse limit orders? Now, so when the price has momentum and it's pushing higher, these numbers move up higher. This will go to 100. This will go to 105. This will then go to 105. This will go to 110. And they'll just keep going and going and going as price increases or goes in the direction of whatever, contract you're looking at. So if you're looking at calls, price is going up. This is going to go up. Both of these numbers are going to go up. So it's going to be hard to catch. See what I'm saying? So sometimes the line in between moves. Sometimes you can even lock your limit order and set it to do that. So you see the difference now between limit orders and market orders and how you can abuse both of them? You can use either of them. I don't care. But if you're going to sit there and only use market orders, you're probably doing something wrong because you're probably giving a couple bucks here and there on trades, and you might not think that matters, but it does over time. So honestly, I think a lot of you guys should move away from market orders and focus on limit orders and abusing them when it's not a trade that is... Like when you're taking just a normal trade. If you see a trade that kind of pops up to you, and let's say it's like a retest or it's breaking out, and you're like, oh my God, like this is, like I'm super, like when you're 10 out of 10 confident, that's when you can just throw it in, because who gives a shit, right? You're getting into a trade you understand fully. You don't need to sit there and talk about it or plan around it. So you can see what I'm getting at. It's more for people who are kind of more into understanding their system, more so than people who don't. So make sure you guys are focused on using limit orders a little bit more as you're starting out and as you're getting into things, and then you can kind of aim towards using and taking advantage of what market orders can do for you over time, the more you understand your system and the more you understand what you're going to do on the fly. For extra information on this, we also have a literally free server, an educational server, and it literally goes over all this stuff. We've had it posted for years. It's also in my course, which has been out for years, so you guys can go through all this stuff and enjoy, whatever extra information you want. And yeah, sorry for my amazing drawing. That's actually not that bad of a drawing considering what I was covering. We've had worse drawings in here. Speaking of worse drawings, let's go look at that. Yo, she's kind of holding base now. And yes, I called Arca she. Arc's not looking bad. Jesus, fool. Like literally chasing. I see what you're saying. I've done that before. I mean, I think probably everybody has. They don't realize what it is, but no, that is painful. Like when you said it too. That's why I say try to ignore the bottom half of it. You really just want to aim for the median, because that'll happen very quickly, and it can be very annoying. But there's still that chance if you buy the median or even the top half that you get a little bit of a chance that the market makers fill you on the. It'll be the lower half once it's moved up, but it'll be more expensive than it was before. But yeah, I see what you mean, like kind of chasing it. The ladder effect or whatever it's called. God, as soon as you said that, I kind of pictured like different trades in my head right there. I was like, oh my God. Pain. Yo, nice, Julian. I didn't realize you had that. I've actually studied some of that stuff, and it is pretty useful. I only got into it because of Jay the Trader. I saw him promoting it pretty heavily, and I was like, damn, this is kind of cool, because I love talking about Gamma. Gamma's God to me. And it's really cool you have that, because Gamma exposure is very interesting. It kind of gives you ranges, too. You know, like if you know Gamma's very heavily here or here, you can set that range, and then you can just focus on that, like supply and demand, or momentum even. If you see it continuing in a direction, you can just take the risk on it and kind of add that into your analysis. It isn't something that I would 100% follow by itself, but it does give you very, very accurate information alongside what you may already be looking at technically, like on your chart. Pal is pretty much repeating the same thing. Yeah, we're not getting much movement. I was going to say, if we're not moving too much, it's probably scripted information, so it's nothing new. Good update, David Q. Thank you for that. Fool said, yep, chasing the price until it fills the top is a huge beginner fault. Just market order at that point. Yeah, literally. Like, if you're going to chase, you might as well just market order. Like, if you're scalping, market orders are great. If you're day trading, like a slower retest setup, you should have no excuses about not being able to use a limit order to get into your trade. The problem is you either hesitating or chasing. When it's that scenario, the second scenario. But no, you're absolutely right. Oh my God, Daffy, stop. Daffy, I don't care what you do, but I love you, man. You deserve every bit of that. Daffy, you should post that. I mean, you don't have to. It's up to you, Daffy. I'm not going to pressure you, but it's kind of like a F them kind of thing. Like, it's you, you know? Like, you might be posting and trying to highlight things to other people, but at the end of the day, you are still on your own journey, and I feel like we should respect your journey over everyone's when it comes to you and your plays. I don't know. It's up to you, man. You post it, you don't want to. It's up to you. But personally, I think that's insane. I think you're awesome. I think you should still post it. Damn, good stuff, Jacko, BBY, pushing through almost to 73s now. Damn. Look at that. Coin. Coin said, I ain't done. I'm not leaving. QQQ keeps projecting previous day close intraday. Good call out. Julian said, just like anything else, once you understand what you're looking at and can utilize it with skill and add it to your tools, just like the BBs. Exactly. It's just tools. So I try to tell everybody, and it's your tool now. You know, if you understand it, it's yours. I ain't gonna touch it. I can't draw that out of your head. Alright, I'm gonna go to the single chart, because, yeah, we don't need it. Or we don't need the 5. I need to post the single chart update, too. Really what I'm going for here. I'll let y'all know. I said Wednesday high supply hitting after bulls. Wow, I can't type. Supply. Hitting after bulls. Held and pushed. 56, 56, 40s. Daffy's Lotto is mooning. If anybody took the lotto that was posted in the stream, as well as the trade floor, he is up 75%. And Leland is up 214%. Holy shit. Okay. Daffy, look at EL. EL, why does that sound familiar? Is that El Dorado? How do I know that? Nope, I was way off. I was like, El Dorado? I was way off. Just shut up, Bueller. Just shush. Let Hidden J ask Daffy. It's like I'm rejecting? Hold my beer. 25% on calls on the break above 456.94 until Wednesday high supply, which was my exit and priced. David! Trading the game plan to the T. I gotta screenshot you, bro. I'll post you on my bot. This will be where like hundreds of people see you. Trading the levels to the T. Great job, David Q. Which I know you won't see this. You're only on YouTube, but just letting you know, there will be hundreds of people who see that. He called that out in chat a couple days ago. Was an idea I was looking at. Oh, maybe that's why I recognized it. Truly humbled and thankful, boss. Hey, man. I'm always happy to support and positively reinforce anytime somebody does what you just did. You know, trading the levels to the T is not easy. Trading it and holding yourself to it. Because, like David, let me ask you a couple questions. I want to bring David on here one day because David's a really good, I feel like would be a great guy to like ask questions to. But let me ask you this, David. What kept you out of taking trades? Because I remember early on in the day you said, I don't really like, you said something about these lines. I'm kind of throwing this off a little bit. I'm not word for word repeating what David said, but along the lines of, this isn't really that amazing. I'm just going to wait for better opportunities, something like that. And then he pretty much missed like all of this, right? But then he catches a 25% trade on what might be the cleanest trade of the day outside of our initial range. He waited till we popped a Wednesday high supply, pushed over, held over 457s, made it into last Wednesday high supply, which we've been stuck under for a while. You know, so I guess what my question is, David, what kept you, or what helps you stay out of trades to miss all of this so you can catch the beautiful part of the chart? What kept you from chasing, I guess is what I'm getting at. I always take a mental trade before I take a live trade to keep from being cocky. Seen a lot of people on chat do that. Very interesting take on that. I like that, David. You do that every single day? Every single time the market opens? You do that every single time? Oh, Daffy did post that. That's where I recognize it. Yeah. That was a staple sector pick. I was like, why do I know this ticker? Oh, Daffy posted it. He's him. He is officially him. Him has risen. Oh my gosh, Daffy. It's funny. Daffy was scared to post this. We had to like push him into posting it because he didn't want to like draw out the wrong behavior out of people, thinking like, oh my god, that's how all trade should look and stuff like that and all that. But dear lord, this is, by the way, this is the free play. If anybody took this from the stream or the trade floor, the free play is at 250%. This was a lotto he called out. It was a single contract lotto. Nobody called anything else out. We had the QQQ play from me earlier, which was just kind of like mid, and this one was insane. And then his CVX play, which he posted openly in here. I posted the chart on... Actually, yeah, let me just do this. Actually, I want to include Daffy's name. I don't want to take credit from him. I'm not like that. The literal goat. Daffy is Hemi Neutron. He really is. Like, I don't hype up people. I hate hyping people up because it can make people cocky, but Daffy's not like that. Like, Daffy's not one of those people. He doesn't get ahead of himself. So I love hyping him up. He's a really humble dude, too. Like, it takes a lot to get him to post stuff like that. Like, come on, Daffy, go in there and post it. Like, please. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just funny. But what I'm about to go do is post that with the video I posted on Twitter yesterday. On the Twitter. Quote. Oh wait, I need to edit that tweet. I didn't even tag Daffy. There we go. Just got back, more room for upside. I see we could be targeting the July high of the COVID relief move. Yeah, possibly. Like I said, once you get outside of 458s, you got 460, 462 area that I'm more focused on, kind of between here and here. That's from this chart. So you're above great levels. The fact that we held what was it? 454, 454, 60, that range. The fact that we held that again is a great sign. The fact we moved away from it, an even better sign. So yeah, I mean, you definitely could be targeting that over some time, Timmy. I am definitely not taking that off the table. People are going to turn bearish too quick. It's why we might move up. Vanessa, I'm on that other chart. I'm not on that one. Unless you were speaking to that chart, then I'm not sure. I'd have to see. You're good, Vanessa. Yeah, sometimes I switch between them, between the smaller time frame chart and then the bigger time frame chart, and I just leave it on the smaller time frame to look at. Sometimes it's just nice to look at that because it has less information, but all of it's very important. So it's nice to just kind of watch it lazily, if that makes sense. SPY still holding 458.30s, possibly trying to move higher. Is the 11 a.m. candle on the 5-minute chart a retest? Yes, it is. It's just kind of hard to follow because it's a short-term retest where it only has like a candle or two. Holy Daffy. I guess I can erase this. I had that because there was a gap there. This is what you're focused on. Oh, that's so clean. Whoops, I just sent that to a DM and I did not mean to do that. As I go look for that retest video on that channel to watch later. Vanessa, what? Don't you have a role in chat too? Yeah, you do. That video that I just reposted in the trading videos channel in premium, the VIP section, trading videos channel. That's I put it in there too. So if you just want to go to, you can watch it in the Discord or you can watch it on YouTube, whatever you want. I think it's on both still. I'm not sure. But yeah, have fun with that. 0.5% on the day with SPY. Good looks, David. Yeah, we are slowing down after hitting that 0.5%. Pretty wild, though. We hit 459 just about. Let's see if we hold this zone. Oh, yeah. It is on the road to consistently plays. You're correct. Wow, you have better memory than me. I'm the one who made it. Damn, I wanted one more push higher, so for like 10% instead of 50. Timmy. Damn. You tried. And yeah, let's see if we hold this zone on SPY still. We had a little bit of a single candle retest and a move up since then, though, just a slowdown after hitting 458.91. So we'll see. Do we hold 458, 458.30s? That is the next key area to watch. All I typed in chat is that 458, 458.30s is the next key area on watch as buyers try to hold. Sellers want it under this area. Buyers are still holding. Wow. Turned over on the 5-minute. I'll go back to that other chart so we can see multiple time frames. Got our 1 minute. Got our 5-minute. Oh yeah, my bad. I don't want to question the master's love, but I think I found something key. Oh, you're good. I mean, if you end up something different than me, bro, I'm really not going to talk down on it. It's really just as long as you stick to it. That's really more or less what I'm concerned with. Let's see, though. Where did you post this? Oh, post charts, I see. What time frame is this? Oh, the 2-hour chart. My bad, I didn't read the caption. 457, 458 levels I found looking back at the emerging candles. The 2-hour chart shows a great picture. Wait, these are emerging candles from the daily and you're looking at them on the 2-hour, or you drew these on the 2-hour? I'm just trying to understand where you got it from. I drew them on the 2. Okay. I don't see anything wrong with that logic, honestly. I mean, if you're drawing it like that. Because how I see it is how I see it on the daily, too. You know, you're just drawing it on a different time frame. I don't see anything wrong with that. Plus, if you look, I still have both of your levels. 456.94 is almost 457, and bottom of my zone up here is basically 458. So, I mean, even if you did draw them different, it looks like we are still getting the same information, just a little bit different looking. But no, I like how you got that. There's nothing wrong with that. I think one big thing too, when I see people change methods or do something different, it's just like stick to it. You know, don't do different things every single time. I think that's how I really react to it. Is just have an absolute method. I'm probably never gonna down whatever you're doing. Alright, sorry guys. Back focusing on the stream. How's everyone doing? Sorry guys, I had to handle a couple things. What's going on with everybody? Levels, 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 Daffy said. Coin in Roblox, new high of day. Okay, bye. There's our sinful analysis for the day. Practically to the penny, nice scalp for me. Good stuff, Vanessa. Daily and monthly emerging candle level. It's kind of funny when they line up like that, huh? When you end up going like to the weekly or the monthly or the daily, and you draw like you're just you know your normal emerging candle, and then it lines up to be like that on like multiple time frames. Like, damn, okay, I found the level. Got out just in time for my work call. Back in a bit. We'll see you later, Vanessa. Be safe. That happened a few months back, too. Those levels are always extra strong. It's fun back-testing the levels, too. Because, like, you draw them yourself. Like, don't just back-test the levels, like, copy someone's and then you know, look at it. It really is impressive when you, like, draw it yourself and then go through it yourself. And then, you know, not just take a rep or whatever if you take a live trade or whatever, but afterwards reviewing. It's very awesome. Holy Daffy. He said officially out from CVX. He's like, yeah, 1200%. I guess that's okay with me. That's an amazing move for you, Daffy. I'm very happy for you. Did you say you are from Houston area? I am from Richmond. Yes, I'm from Houston area. Now I am in peace with myself. Daffy, how do you feel, man? 1200%. How do you feel? That was the first time, I think, too, where you posted, like, one of your plays, and then I was like, you know what? Because, like, I'm trying to say this without sounding ignorant. Like, I'm trying to bring more attention to his post, you know? So that might have been the first time I posted like one of those videos where I chart everything live and then all that stuff, and then like show his signal and stuff, and then it goes up to 1200%. Like that's just amazing. Daffy said, "Good brother, I was not stressing out." That is amazing. Timmy said, "Mental trade W 458.30 to 459.15." Oh wow, okay. So you played this range right here, or this area here between this zone and this level, to the T, Timmy. I like it. I do believe she will go higher once she breaks out. Oh, for sure. He said XLE was on watch. Overall market help with this move. 100%. Still very nice TA. What was great about that play, too, is that XLE looked good. And then when you broke down its top components, like Chevron, ExxonMobil, those were also in parts of their charts where they were approaching like very big areas of demand or big support, and they were building a lot of base. It wasn't just like 1, 2, 3 days. It was multiple weeks of price action sitting around those areas, giving them that better high probability situation of maybe getting a little pop to the upside. So even if this is just the initial move, I agree with you, Daffy. I think over the next couple months, we need to watch that, because that could be a complete recovery back to the top parts of their charts. Debating between Oxy and Chevron. If you're going to focus on XLE, definitely do Chevron and Exxon. Oxy's not going to move that well with XLE, and it's because of the Warren Buffett effect, and now they have a lower beta, meaning they don't actually react to their energy sector chart as much as they should. This is something that only happened over the last year, the beta part of it. I chose CVX because yesterday Oxy had a run. Oh, okay, so you saw one was already kind of out of the range, not giving you as much of your room. Okay, nice. That's another great reason. I can't even complain about that one. That's a good reason. You seeing Oxy already might have done the initial part of its damage, and then seeing, okay, well, CVX and Exxon, they just went down again. What the heck? You know, and then Daffy trusted his analysis, got in. I like that. He didn't like that one already left the train station. Logical. Very, very nice. It's already almost noon? Since when? Wow. Alright, well, I guess we'll pull up the briefing update for the day. There's your strong and weak sectors. Moving the market today. Not a lot of conviction after big gains in November. Wait and see ahead of Fairchild's Pals discussion at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which that one's already happened. There's another one popping up soon. And relative weakness in mega cap stocks. Wow, that's crazy to think about. That last paragraph's mind-blowing. The key takeaway from the report is that construction spending continued growing in October, which is a positive for the economy at a time when analysts and investors are on guard for signs of potential sudden economic weakness. For instance, manufacturing spending was actually up a robust 71.2% year over year. We're not even close to what we were at last year. Always looking at the weak ones in the weights. I like that about you too, Daffy, because I feel like a lot of people will, like, if they hear you say that, they'll be like, oh, that's easy, I can do that, and then they go to actually try to apply it, and it's like, wow, this is very hard. How does he do this? And I think people will realize, like, what you've done is not easy. It does take a lot of work. It takes a lot of screen time, like you were saying earlier. It takes a lot of reps. Can definitely take a lot of time, too, because you got to be patient to see those many reps. Good stuff, Leland. Shares day trade. Oh, okay, I see you. I see you. 360 no scope. Daffy's not even from this universe or galaxy. He's not even from this area of the stars. Daffy's from the other side of the wall. The fourth dimension wall. He's the timekeeper. New Hive Day, new Hive Day, new Hive Day. How's everyone in stream, though? Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already. Again, thank you all for helping me get over 50 likes on today's stream. That is crazy. Over 200 people have joined into today's stream. Very awesome. Be sure to check the playlist of the channel. If you have a colored name in the chat, you are a member of the channel. If you don't have a colored name in the chat, that means you are not a member. I do recommend signing up. It's only $4.99 a month on YouTube. And I do post weekly videos, weekly watch list, and we have the stream section, of course, that I have been mostly cutting off to just members typing. But the last 2 days, I thought I'd include some people who are not members, because why not? They're people too. But how's everybody in stream? Bulls are in complete control, though. They're not stopping. Like we said, the 460, 462 range is very possible. They don't deserve it. How quick you said that, I think, is why it was funny. And calls here, doing great, just chilling. Hype, dude. Everything I planned on multiple tickers has played out. Good stuff, Jack. It feels good, man. It feels good. He's from Alpha Centauri. So pretty far. If anybody's in the lotto, Daffy's lotto is up 325% now. I made sure I posted that on stream, because I remember when he said lotto, he's only grabbing one. I was like, I'll mention it. What can it hurt? By the way, I'm saying Spy is approaching... I spelled approaching right. Nice. 462 range. Microsoft. Scalp for 13%. Round of applause for David Q. That's your second opportunity on the day, right? I remember you took that mentor rep, then you did that trade earlier. That was really nice. And then here you are again. Taking kind of a similar trade, I guess. 2 scalps, though, David. Round of applause, man. Both very logical trades, too. I like that. You're just playing the levels. Sticking to what you practice. Nothing beats that. And that right there is trading, you know. Not just knowing what you're going for, but, like, trusting it. Having, like, a level of confidence in it. Not trying to be cocky, but, like, connected to it in terms of, like, you trust what you're trying to do. That's when it's a true trade, and it feels really, really nice. Reinforces really good habits, too. 32% on Triple Q Runner. Good job, Alexis. Look at that for a second. Beautiful. Pushing 390s. Nice moves. Let's see our sectors now and see how they're all looking. XOK did defend the previous day lows this morning. They're now pushing into the previous day highs. Very nice. Healthcare, XLV, still just grinding up all day. They've been doing that for 2 days now. Same for banks. Same for discretionary. Comms also defending their previous day lows and still just kind of in the middle of their chart if you put them in between the yesterday high, yesterday low. Industrials, good move up. Staples, energy, base materials, utility, and real estate. Yeah, everything is still participating in this. This is a market-wide participating move up. I actually love these kinds of days because, man, now we can fix our zones. Round of applause, though, for David and Alexis and anybody in here who's still posting their trades and doing good and making sense of them. Again, when I say doing good, I don't mean, oh, you made a green trade. No. You can make a red trade and still a good trade to me. Make it make sense, though. Can you break down exactly why you did what you did? That daily time frame is so clean looking. Alright, now to look at CLF and see if I sold too early, and holy fuck. 146 to 149, are you kidding me? $468's being very stubborn on Netflix still. Lower highs. Looks like they're slowing down though. Daffy, that was one of your first messages today. Somebody asked this morning, what time does Jerome Powell speak? And I put, 10 and 1. I put both times. And then he put, load calls at 10, exit at 1. And then he just re-replied to it saying, don't forget here. That's funny. Smash the like you smash your trades. Yeah, like you hit that bid button. Weird, no trade today. Weirder patience. I go with the latter. What's up, Zach? How you doing? Zach steals the mark. Oh, I know who you are. I know of you. I don't know who you are. I know of you. How you doing today, Zach? How you doing today, Mike? I think I saw your message. It said like something about 1.2 million likes or something. I doubt I'll ever have a video do that, but thank you for putting that energy out there. From Vermont to Springfield, Massachusetts, and Boston today. Yikes. Great to have you all. I'll be bored AF. Oh, Zach, it's a glitch. Are you on mobile, I'm assuming? Whenever you're on mobile or a laptop or I don't know, weird different devices do it too. But it'll like combine the likes of all of my videos and streams into one. I don't know. It's pretty weird. But I don't even think my channel has that many likes in one though. That's another thing too. It's like, what? Is that Zach Hates Roblox or whatever the name used to be? I don't think this is the same Zach. I think this is a different Zach. Oh, it is that Zach. Okay. I'm dumb. Yeah, I think that's what it is, though, Zach. I don't know why it does that. Somebody sent that to me, and I thought they were messing with me. Like, they sent, like they messed with it on Photoshop or something. And I was like, oh, ha ha ha. And then I went to go look myself, and I was like, oh wow, it does say like 1,000,000 likes. Like, what? Doesn't even make sense. I genuinely have no idea what that is. But yeah, it almost made my channel look kind of sketchy to some people at one point. It was like, is this guy pumping his channel? But no, we have no idea. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Actually, let's Google that right now. I can't even Google it correctly because everything says, how much does YouTube pay per 1,000,000 views? Like, no, that's not what we're looking for here. I see a couple articles on it from Reddit. I'm not sure. Up to you, Daffy. If you really don't want to, Daffy, it's okay. I don't have any. I have one guest next week. But any other day, you know, we could bring you in here and you can have as much time as you want, dude. Plus next week, Daffy, I actually have a project that I need to message you and D-Touch about that I haven't shown y'all yet. Or, I mean, you've seen it, but you haven't got any context on it. Oh, nice pullback on SPY. As you guys can see, quick dips happening on the 1 and the 5 minute now. Question my memory, how dare you? Yeah, I'm going to message y'all this weekend, or probably end of day today. I'll probably just message it just to get it out there, and then I'll probably give y'all more context. But, yeah, it's a thing that I'm working on, and it's something y'all are already in, and I was just like, why don't they just help me with it? Or, not help me, but just be there. But I'll message you about it later. Good afternoon, sir. I was in the computer store and did put you up on the big screen all were... What? What, Mel? Hold on, I gotta screenshot this. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's funny as hell. He just goes in the computer store. Hey, can I borrow this real quick? I just need to pull something up. Yeah. No. Yeah. I just need to pull it up. Mel's going in there and turning it on, and just random customers are watching our stream. Mel slips them a 20. You're leaving this on all day. God, Mel, you're the best. That's so funny. I knew you weren't lying as soon as you said it. Mel doesn't just type shit to type. Mel's a pretty serious person. That's funny. That comment made my day. They come in here and I'm like roasting somebody. Like, it's like the worst time to ever link it to. That'd be even funnier. We're like going over somebody's trade like, this is stupid. What are you doing this for? Oh my god. Twitter is so tedious, man. How do y'all use this stuff? I can't find people I'm following. This app makes me feel like such an old person. I can't find Mel's name. I can't find Mel's name. I'm going insane. There's Leland. What? Did I scroll over your name? Did you delete Twitter? I mean, if you did, I really wouldn't blame you. Bro, I follow Mel. Where is his name? Okay, I just don't follow Mel. Oh, here you are. Bro, I literally typed in your name, like, all the way. So your name is Malad Masaid, right? Or Masad? I don't know how to say it right. I'm sorry. I'm abusing it. But I swear, I typed that whole name in, and Twitter's like, nah, bro, can't find him. Sorry. Good luck next time. I'm literally typing in your handle letter for letter. There we go. I was just saying you are the best. I just thought that was a funny comment. Man, Twitter is horrible. That's the problem we have as Middle Easterns. I love you guys no matter where you're from. No one can find, only CIA. Jesus. Daffy's like, no, it's not racist. I'm from there. It's okay, guys. I told them you were all watching a master. You are watching a master. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. Mel, how did that work out, by the way? Did you, like, walk in there and you're like, hey, can I change the channel of this? He, like, instantly becomes a tech guy and just turns on all the screens to the Bueller stream, and next thing you know, we have, like, 600 people watching. Israel Secret Service, that's how is my last name. You were in the Secret Service. Alright, don't mess with Mel. Check. For Mel will be the Canadian tax authorities with all the SPX trades. The Mossad. Is it Mossad or Mosaid? Am I saying it wrong? I feel like I'm adding way too much pizzazz to it. Huge pullback, by the way, on the 1 minute. 5 minute getting a little bit of distance away from that 459.25 as we head back down towards 458 to 458.30s, everybody. That's the range right below that this is most likely wanting to test on the 5 minute. 1 minute looks a lot scarier, of course. The first one, Mossad? Okay. I just wanted to say it right. I want to feel cultured, you know? I got a chat full of people from every country. I might as well be cultured, right? Masad, that is such a badass last name, to be honest. Rolls off the tongue. All out of puts that felt kind of dirty. Matthew, if it felt dirty, it probably was. But hey, you got your gains. I'm glad you didn't get hurt on it. Completely forgot about Eli Lilly, that drop. G's. Wow, that's a Burj Khalifa on the 1 minute. Or 5 minute. Daily looks like it's just getting started, though. That's the crazy part. Like, does this not look like just a bunch of lower highs and it's just waiting to crack this support? That's a descending triangle, Josh. Let's do the monthly first. Let's chart it. Whoa, is that all-time highs? That is all-time highs. Good job, Eli Lilly. Alright, well, the monthly's not really going to help us. I guess I'll mark a couple of the levels. That's about it, right there. That's all we got. Zoom in. I'm going to do one back here just so I have it. I don't think it's going down here anytime soon. And then let's cheat. Let's go from here to here. Now on the daily, I might draw the all-time high supply. Because it's so recent. I don't think I'd want to draw that on a bigger time frame like that. So high of the move to the last open of the last green candle before the reversal back down. That would be that one. 2025 because we're lazy. And yeah, that's about it. See if there's anything in between here I can get. Besides that monthly emerging candle, right? That is what that is? Yeah, monthly emerging candle from last month. That literally just happened. Got the all-time high supply, which... It's funny because I like to tell the story, like, you should draw this one first. Then extend this to 2025. And then, like, that's what you go off of. It's like, oh, it broke supply. It's over now. Let's see if it holds its demand. Oh, it failed. It's not demand. Oh, still supply. You got a dark cloud cover. Not really a dark cloud cover, but you have that same effect. Rejecting supply, and then that's what brought us back down. And then it looks like right here, they tried to get over it again. Failed. Tried really hard. Tried right here. Beautiful try. Inside bar on the daily. Broke down. Rejecting. So, honestly, I kind of see this as similar to, like, this move. I see it as like a bearish retest looking for possible more downside. And another good thing too, there's no earnings around it, so it's all technical analysis. You don't have to worry about all that. I might have to take that, Alexis. I'm not even gonna lie. But what do you think about that, though? What do you think about that based on that? And if anybody else wants to add comments in, they can too. If you guys are like, yo, that's stupid, tell me why. Oh, that was my neck. That felt so good. I'm going to post this in my lifetime ideas. Because I genuinely do like that find. $485. All right. I sent it in lifetime chat. All I typed was LLY short swing setting up with invalidations over 594.66. 591 is a good short-term level to watch for control as well. 588.60's breaking can also help this move. That's all I typed. I didn't type out an actual contract or anything. If somebody wants to take that, they can. I'm personally not a fan of taking a trade on Friday, but if I like that, at the end of the day, I'll think about it. If not, though, probably just relax. No, you're good. I knew what you meant when you typed it that way. Kind of mind-blowing to say Eli Lilly 600. Like, it's wild to say that out loud. Especially been on the market for a little while. It's always been a number in the back of your head you knew was something it could see, but still, that's still a huge move. Don't ask Mel about puts. He'll just say yes. I don't think Mel's gotten too much into swing trading. I think he's done like a couple swings with like SPY and SPX. But I don't... Mel, have you gotten into swings too much? I'm not trying to judge you if you haven't or not. You don't have to swing trade. And that's another thing, guys. Like, don't pressure yourself to try one of these things. Like, you don't have to try swing trading if you're so focused on day trading right now and you're on your thing. Like, focus on your path. Don't stray away from it. Ignore the noise, even if it's from me or any of the guys in here. Focus on what you're doing. Is anybody in a trade right now, or are y'all just chilling? Of course, if you don't want to share, you don't have to. Dondu instantly going in there after I posted that. Just describe me. I get some FOMO from the swings posted, but just not what I'm focused on right now. Exactly. You're just not focused on it right now. Then if anybody judges you for it, they're a joke themselves. So don't worry about them. Worry about you. Just scalped a quick put, but got out before PAL round 2. Love to see it. Ace, good stuff, man. You hadn't taken a trade all day, and you show up here at 12:30 almost, and here you are getting some opportunity. I'm assuming you took a short under, you know, the break or something like that. Quick put, but got out before PAL round 2. Love to see it. Trying to see if we can get anything else out of SPY. We shall see. Yeah, I mean, you might have a little bit of hesitancy approach the charts now because we're getting closer to the second PAL. It's also not just PAL, by the way. If you guys check Financial Juice, there's actually a second person up there as well at the exact same time. So we could get like a bombardment of updates at the same time. Futures traders price in sub 4% Fed policy rate by 2024 year end. Yeah, it's Fed PAL and Fed Cook. That will be in about 36 minutes. Xi Jinping tells Coast Guard to enforce law. Why is this on my newsfeed? 90 counterparties take $768 billion at Fed Reserve repo operation. $750 billion. So some of the comments made earlier, I could read some of these out. They're just brief summaries of what was said and what was posted today. But I'll read these in order. We don't care about Canada. ECB Villeroy said disinflation is even faster than expected. Absent any shocks, rate hikes are over. Dollar weakened, S&P whipsawed before strengthening. ISM numbers came out. Fed Goolsbee said inflation is coming down exactly as we want. Cap. Fed Pal said it is premature to say monetary policy is restrictive enough. The Fed will raise rates again if needed to lower inflation. Thank you. That's facts. It's all scripted, but it's facts. Futures traders price in sub 4% policy rate by 2024 end. And that was everything. Okay. That was the brief summary I was given. Kai, I just checked chat. Lee test anyone? About to call it a day soon, brothers. Monday and Tuesday I will be at work. So if I alert anything, most likely there will be swings. But Tuesday and Wednesday I will be home for some day trades. Awesome, Daffy. We'll try to get you into a stream as well, even if it's just 5 minutes. Next week we'll get you in for one of those days. But hey, have a great rest of your day, man. Have a great weekend, Daffy. I hope you and your family have a great weekend. Relax. And I hope you feel refreshed for work and trading next week. And thank you again for all of the times you send me your weekly charts for all the sector rotation stuff. I know I need to do better about actually messaging you while I'm making my weekly watch list, but thank you for sending those while I was making it. I didn't forget about you. Thank you. I will send it over again once the day is over. Okay, bet. I don't know about others, but I actually read those. I stare at those things. You know, it's funny, too. Like, I literally have access to it, and I don't even look at it on my own. I just wait till you post it. It's so weird. Like, I have the access myself. Alright, so no real estate. Don't care about base materials. We'll keep industrials there. Keep energy. Keep utilities. And we'll keep the rest. I just don't care about real estate and base. We'll keep the rest. Alright, so this is the low of November kind of area on SPY chart. And this is what the sectors were doing. So utilities were outperforming everything. Staples were a little bit underneath them, but also outperforming, leading. You had energy fall through the floor, which I think we all remember that one. They've recovered a lot since then. Industrials, healthcare. You have tech, comms weakening after being the leading sectors. They pulled back. These are pulling around. Very normal, actually, to see these two and these two opposites. But then you can see, as we started pushing back up higher, staples and utilities started slowing down, as a couple other sectors like tech, banks, discretionary all started picking back up. You could see comms, industrials getting a piece of the action, and now we're kind of looping back around again where tech has slowed down, discretionary is starting to slow down again. Again, that's kind of like your follow-up tech sector is what I like to call it. It's your follows. It's your Amazon, Tesla, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot stocks. And then around here, you can see energy, healthcare picking it back up again. Staples trying to get back up into a better sector of the chart again. So just kind of interesting to see how things have rotated from the lows on SPY, and then as SPY has recovered, to see what the sectors have done in that recovery. Pretty interesting. But yeah, one of the coolest things to look at on stockcharts.com, which I used to use stock charts a lot, but they never had that. They added that, I think, like last year, into last year, this year or something, and it's been amazing to look at that stuff again. Daffy's is better. No, it is. he makes such clear sense of it. A said, yeah, I had a liquidity point at 459.57 on January 13th, 2022. That day's open, or day open, my bad. And then we had break below of 459.25, so target of the 12:45 minute candle low. All right, we'll have the same level as you. Let's see. You said, and then we had a break below that. So the target was the 12:40 5-minute candle low. Oh, my bad. It's probably 11:40 my time. Ah, okay. I see why you're saying that, because it's like kind of like the base of this. before it started rallying more. I see that. So you pretty much shorted it from here to here. Beautiful, dude. And look where it's deciding to lose control of its potential uptrend. You know, uptrend here. Yeah, even if it didn't make a... You don't see this as a lower low or anything yet. It's interesting that they haven't made a new high. Interesting. Very good trade, Ace. That is very beautiful. I like how technical that was. Thank you for the amazing breakdown. I was wondering why I was taking... Or why you were typing still, but... Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you typing that. It's 12:30. Got about 2.5 hours left in the day. Just a little under that. Friday stream still all day? Yeah, so far. Oh, Ace got me. The quick-witted Ace Ventura taking down the massive Bueller. He said, nah, it ends at 5. Changed it to 4. Ha ha ha, smart ass. No, it is all market day, I should say. But yes, Boo Boo, we're still here. Ha ha ha, Ace. Got me. Asshole. 10 contracts, but probably should have left a runner or something, but main focus has just been hitting and cutting at first. Bro, I love that. With size. That is powerful, Ace. I love that you just said that. I like that you did, because that's exactly what a lot of my styles have been with scalping. It's like, I don't really like to make it to that many farther targets, you know. If I can with runners, cool. But I really love getting into just size, getting in once, and then getting out once. It feels nice, because then you're kind of like slowly building up reps as well as confidence for yourself. Good stuff, dude. Seriously. I'm beyond proud of you, Ace. Because it takes a lot of mental strength to do what you just did. I think a lot of people would have had 10 contracts, And they would have tried to just say, yeah, oh, now's the time to learn and try to get to scale out targets. Like, no, did you just skip step one? Like, most people skip that step of constantly selling at the first target. They completely forget about what they're doing, you know? So I'm beyond proud of you, Ace, and I know that that's a pain in the ass. I know it's hard to do. Keep it up. Over time, it won't be so hard. It won't be such a pain. It won't feel so weird. But most important thing is that you felt comfortable while doing it and that you understood exactly what you were doing, which from what it sounds like you knew every inch of the chart with what you were doing. So I'm beyond proud of that. You should too. Haven't been in chat in months. Miss it. Great trading day. Hey, man. Anytime you're around, we're here. And if I'm not streaming, we're in the Discord typing. So, which I have been streaming almost every day. But glad to see you again, Boo Boo. I remember your name. That's the vibe I'm on right now, Ace. Got to build my confidence, take on more size. Using 5 contracts now, leaving 2 runners after selling at the first target. Got this. I always know when I'm behind on stream because my chart stops looking like B's chart. Yeah, I bet that's pretty easy to spot when you're like, wait a minute. I thought we were rising. That's funny. I run 2 different charts on TV, one with 8 and 20 MA, moving average, with your emerging levels, the other with VWAP and Bollingers. It'd be much more consistent, plus I do the same pre-prep just on my... Oh, okay, well, like I said, man, more power to you. You don't need me. I'm proud of you. That's what I want to hear. You're not just, like, leaving the bird nest. You're flying away from it. I love it. And you know me, I don't give a shit what indicators. You know, man, if it's something you're focused on and you have a system with it, awesome. That's more power to you. Just wanted to say thank you because a lot of my foundation comes from what I learned here. Hey, man, I'm beyond proud of you, Boo Boo. You know me, man. I really don't care for the... You better stay here. You better make my chat out. Like, I don't care. I want you to be happy. I want you to be comfortable. Sounds like you achieved both. Keep it up. Oof, Netflix breaking below 468. Great call out by the man, the myth, the legend, Hidden Land. 468. You see a push under this, guys. I do like this. Towards I think I said 465, then 463. If you see a break of this area, which you are getting it right now, if you can get a continuation of that. I like the lower highs being made. We talked about how lower highs are being made all day on Netflix earlier, but it just never got the break of the area we wanted. But they did stay under what we wanted to see them stay under, the 470, 450s, which again, this is from the bigger time frame. Well, it's from this one, but it's this one that we did together. Seeing them maintain under 470, 450s, and 477s is what we needed. I am talking in circles now. Vanessa, that comes with time. She said, do you ever abandon your plan if you clearly see things going against you, or do you always follow to the letter? So remember what I said about stacking things in your favor? Stacking chips in your favor so you can increase the probability of a successful trade? Well, it's the same thing for if it goes against you, right? So, yes, it is right that you should stick to your invalidation point. Therefore, you have a consistent absolute method. But you also have this, like, timed invalidation based on what we're looking at, right? But what do I mean by that? You know, so you have your, let's say I'm taking this trade, right? My stop loss is right here, right? For puts. Yes, it makes sense that I leave a stop loss and then I shouldn't ever cut it unless it breaks that. But let's say this dumps and I sell some contracts and then I see it make a higher low and then I see it building back up and I see it make another higher low. That's only telling me that it does want to at least test this again. So yeah, you could minimize what you have there and then reapproach the trade again. So yes, you can adjust on the fly, but you do need to stick to an absolute method of, all right, this is what my invalidation point is. But it kind of also works with my other conversation with stacking things in your favor. It kind of works the other way around. If you see things stacking against you, probably shouldn't be trading it. Why am I asking? I took calls on SPY and told myself I would sell if we lose the 458 zone. Right now we are making lower highs and lower lows, so I'm getting jumpy even though we haven't lost yet. Oh, okay. So you're actually going through it. That's why you're asking. Okay, well, it applies then to what I said. Boo Boo said, just SPX every day. Looking for SPY to test 460. Do you have trading hours? Like for me, I only play after 10. I try to play only until 12-ish. Okay, like limiting yourself to like time periods. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be trading a whole lot through like certain times at certain days. Like back in the day when I first started trading, the general opinion and general consensus was the first hour, maybe hour and a half was really good, and then the last hour, hour and a half was really good, and the midday would be boring. It'd be range trading, people go to lunch, low volume, consolidation, but it's not like that anymore. It hasn't been like that for a while. So it's really like you said, limit yourself to times. There really is no best time. It is a little bit more active right at the open and maybe right at the close, but that's kind of like a no duh kind of thing. I don't have that identified in my trading plan, but I feel like maybe I should since I also still work full time. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you, Boo Boo, for dropping some. And that's right there. That's cool. Like Boo Boo coming back, adding his own thing. Didn't have to do that. Appreciate you. Remember we said 465. I'll just mark it for example. Come on. Oh, it's doing the thing. 465. I'm going to just lazily watch it on the 15-minute now because in about a minute and a half, it'll be the 15-minute candle close. Oh my gosh. Ace, Ace shared a clip on Twitter if anybody wants to go watch it. I can't believe you did that. All the clips I ask people to do of, like, productive things, and that's the clip I get. Oh, that's funny. I guess that's on me. Ah, nice, Boo Boo. I like your awareness. You saw the less risk reward. Then you're like, oh, I'll just enter less. And then you saw more risk reward. You're like, oh, I'll enter more. Attacking when you see fit. I like it. MRK just triggered my price alert for 103.66. Ooh, good stuff, Alexis. Also in that same sector we were talking about. Have a plan like I love retest a pre-market high or pre-market low, especially if it aligns with the VWAP slope. Ah. Nice. I like your little system you got going. I'm happy for you, man. And new low of day on Netflix. Let's see if we can make it to 465. They are getting close to a psychological 466.50, but let's see if we can make it to 465. Two whole closes under. Pretty close to a third. Not bad movement so far. SPY's still holding a really good area. Surprisingly enough. One up, rejected previous day open. Sorry, I almost said close. Previous day previous day open. I'm like still brain farting because of this. Hit that basically though. The yesterday high, yesterday open, slowed down. So I mean, pretty notable price action. Now we're above really good areas again. 389 on triple Q, very important. Right above that previous day close. Oh, I was like, where's all my levels? They're right here. And SPX is also testing a very important area right now. SPY had a zone on the weekly, 450 to 457. We broke above today. Bulls are strong. Maybe we see a retest at the top of the zone, 457 next week. That would be very interesting, Boo Boo. Let me get on my bigger and see what we got here. You said 457. Hey, that's what my next one is. Was that a 3-line strike that propelled us at the beginning of November? Where am I looking? Oh, right here. Oh, you're looking right here. I had that question before, and I think I said no, but I said it did do the exact same thing, though. So even if it wasn't, like, the perfect rising 3 method you're looking for, it did do the same exact thing, and it kind of followed the same parameters, you know, where it makes its move up, it kind of just consolidates, but holds the, you know, gains of that first day, and then builds off of that with another bullish candle. Most likely, you get, like, a bullish engulfing most of the time, but this one ended up being a soldier, which is just as strong in this context, because it's a continuation. This is a continuation pattern. And those gaps, less rising windows, insane. Yeah, dude, literally. Every time it pushed above a zone, I was literally sitting here, Boo Boo, every day in the stream, and I'd be like, all right, guys, we just need to hold this, and we'll keep moving up. All right, guys, if we hit this and slow down and we don't break this, keep holding. Like, it's like a staircase thing. It's like, if this, then that, if this, then that, if this, then that, if this, then that. Like, that's really what it has been. Yeah, like you said, beautiful candles. Exactly. It's been very, very nice. It's just been a little awkward for some people because of the timing of things. Like, I don't think a lot of people are used to gaps like this and then it continuing. I think people see a gap up and they instantly think, oh, wow, I'm shorting that. You know, and even if you have done it a time or two, like, it's okay, but don't do it every single time it happens. But no, very beautiful price action. I could not agree more. My god, DG's still going. She doesn't stop. Neo's still holding base. I'm scared to look at this chart. Oh my god. It didn't just hit supply, it's pushing past supply, man. CLF is such a powerful chart. Does anybody want to tell me what candlestick pattern this is? This is the entry that got me into the signal for the chat, but what is this pattern called? Yes, we're on a higher low. Yeah, we came back up, hit this. Possibly another higher low, but what is this candlestick pattern that really got me in? Anybody tell me what is the name of this two candlestick pattern? My mouse is hovering just under. I could see why you'd call it a tweezer bottom, but that's not what I was looking for. This answer is a little bit of a trick question. Remember, what are the rules of all these candlesticks? And then read, what are these two candlesticks doing? You had one day open, and then it moved a little bit lower. You got wicks on both sides. Pretty indecisive. Nothing crazy there. And then the next day opens entirely over the previous day open and close. Very interesting. You're good, boo-boo. Bullish kick. Yes, exactly. A bullish kicker. You have a bullish kicker. By the rules of a kicker, it doesn't have to open entirely past the previous day's highs. It just has to get past the open and close. Now, if it does start past the previous day highs and open and close, that's even more powerful. But as you can see here, it's like a little bit of hidden movement, like a hidden kick. And this is exactly why we took that trade. It's just looking for small stuff like that. And, you know, they're not all going to work out. So what else do you need to have planned? Who can tell me? What else do you need to have planned in case it doesn't work out? Because I'm not just going to sit here and show you guys the pearly gates and show how nice things work. Let's talk about the ugly side as well. It's okay, Vanessa. You weren't really that far off. It really isn't that far off of that. A stop loss, exactly. An invalidation point. What is a clear invalidation point on this chart? We got this gap. We got the low of that candle. Because, again, us liking it is because it opened over this day. So if we were to break this day, that should also be our invalidation point. That should be the thing that pushes us out. Because that was the thing that kept us in. Did you say 14? 14's your stop loss? It's clearly right here. Yeah, no, Ace is right. He's right. It's right here. Now that'd be funny. Exactly, the break of that previous open and close. Not really the high. It's really the open and close that you're looking for in that one. But no, exactly, though. You're looking for that break, that stop loss, that invalidation point. Exactly, everybody. Yes. Okay. See? I don't want to just sit here and go over, oh, look at my play that worked out so well. Like, there's other plays that didn't work out. Like we saw Neo. It's still not working out. You know, so it's not all pretty, but you have to have invalidation points, and you have to remember them, because you're going to have these times in your trades, your swing trades I'm talking about, where you're sitting in them and you're like, Oh my god, what do I do? I want to do something, even though you haven't hit your stop loss, haven't hit your target, but you're in the trade, you know it's up or down a little bit, and you just want to do something. Ace is a true believer of CLF. Y'all should look up videos of the CEO. He's pretty funny. He, like, cusses out short sellers and stuff all the time. Alright guys, scale out a little bit of Netflix here. I don't like how this is reacting now. If you have multiple contracts, sell most here, keep one to 465. You can keep invalidation point at the same part. Oh, you're good, Alexis. I mean, if you waited, you're making more money than me. But yeah, I'm scaling out. Scaling out now. Mel says, I need a bounce. Now, who can answer that correctly? Why does Mel want a bounce? Let's all be honest here. Why does Mel want a bounce? Don't answer, Mel. Break above and retest? No. He's in calls? No. Well, if he is in calls, I'll be surprised, but as a joke, I was going to say Mel probably wants it to go up so he can buy puts at a cheaper cost. As in leave us. No. I don't know if that's actually what he's doing. I was just making a joke. I don't think he's actually, Mel, are you in calls? Money Mel still making crazy gains? Yes, and using less money. We pretty much did what you did, Boo Boo, actually, now that I think on it. You should go watch Mel's journey video. You'd enjoy it, but that's all we did. Was he uses less money now, makes more. And all he does now is just focus on risk over reward, making sure he gets the biggest, probability, the best chance of winning the trade, but also where it makes the most sense. Buying shorts at supply, buying dips on demand. Buying at the best part of the chart, or trying to at least. We're never gonna be perfect, but it's kind of similar to what you were doing a little bit. Actually, you kind of made me remember that as soon as you said Mel's big crazy gains. But yes, he is still doing great. We slowed down the pace, but with good reasoning. And I'm proud of him. Dude's kicking ass. Looking for 81 or looking for 61.8 to tank it. See, I told y'all he was looking for a better price for his puts. I told y'all. I knew it. Oh, it's not on his channel. It's on my channel. Oh, it's a members only video. That's why you couldn't see it. My bad. Yeah, so we had one with Peoples. Operations and trading, beautiful video. Then here it is, growing as a seasoned trader. My bad, Boo Boo. I didn't mean to. I wasn't like trying to sell you on getting the membership, but it is in the members only videos. My bad. But in this video, it kind of talks about what you and me talked about. Back to an amazing lunch break, just in time for round 2 of PAL. Welcome back, David Q. Always happy to see your name. How's full day stream going? B on lunch, checking in. It's going great, Caleb. Thank you for checking in, man. How's your day going so far? Vanessa. Wait, if one of these go to Boo Boo, it's clutch. Give it to Boo Boo. Give it to Boo Boo. Give it to Boo Boo. One more. Damn it! Alright, David Q got one. That's a dub. Fitz got one. That's a dub. Garden Trader got one. Dub. Steve Isaac and Green Kent. All dubs. These are all people we know and love. Wow, Vanessa, thank you so much for that. And I really try to put emphasis on that because it's not just $25 Vanessa just gave away. It's also a month of access to everything that's on the channel to those 5 people. So shout out to you, Vanessa. Seriously. Boo Boo's like, congrats, y'all. I was like, damn it. I was rooting for you, Boo Boo, I swear. I really wanted Boo Boo to get it. Had my fingers crossed and everything. Yeah, it's so dumb they don't have it set up like Twitch. You should be able to just be like, gift Boo Boo, and that's it. Started a new job, easy money, brother. Love to hear it, Caleb. Relief in any way, shape, or form is always nice. I'm happy to hear that, man. More power to you. Really wanted Boo Boo. Oh, wait, I already read that. What time's the wheel? Relax. Congrats on the new job, Caleb. That's what's up. So to me, the higher lose. Oh, you're looking for the lower highs. 458, 458 30s. That is your stubborn area. Yes, us holding above it is bullish. That's why Mel wants it to go back up. Mel wants this to happen. He wants this to go up and reject. That's what Mel is looking for. Do not look for this until you've gotten past the point of being able to take profit at the first target over and over and over again. Mel is not at level 1. Mel's at like level 4. So that's why he's looking for stuff like that. But yes, you are still bullish if we're holding this range. Anytime, Caleb. Anytime we see a familiar face in here, man. How many levels are there? I don't actually have levels. You know what I meant. How many levels are there? We should actually come up with like a levels list. Like level 1, you should be doing this. Level 2, you should be doing this. Level 3, you should be doing this. It's not newbie trades. That's why I don't want to call it levels either. Like, I don't know how to say this. But, like, you should... It's like order of operations. Like, you can't do one thing without the other. You can't take the second step without the first step, right? Unless you're just tripping over yourself. And that'd be a little awkward, right? So it's not newbie trades. Like, without taking these trades, like the basic ones, like, oh, open range breakout, or, oh, 80% entry, I'm going to target this, and then I'm done for the day. Without doing this, you can't even piece that together. So trust me, you have to start at taking just 40%, 80%, focusing on finding those higher lows, navigating the lower high, like just finding it, discovering trend, telling the story of the chart, doing that over and over and over again until you're super confident. And that's where Mel is at. That's what part of all that Mel is at. Fitz, welcome. Fitz said, thank you, Vanessa. See, Fitz is always here. I told you, you gave it to 5 real people, like 5 real ones. Just sucks Boo Boo didn't get one. I know you're kidding about the levels thing, but we should totally try to create something like that. Mental gears turning. Yeah, no, we definitely could. Ace's jokes just keep turning into us doing real things. I love it. And by the way, for anybody who did get the membership, you go over to the YouTube channel. There's a tab here that says membership. You can click that. You can manage everything from here. But all the videos are here. Latest video, posted yesterday, plan trade review. Really, really nice video. But check that out. I took some time on that one. 60% done with the candlestick book you recommended. Learning so much. The Japanese candlestick one, the rice traders and all that. Love to hear it. Yeah, man. If I have one message out to the world before I die, it's that the rice traders were the GOATs. They truly paved the way for everybody. By Nilsson? Okay, nice. Yeah, that's probably one of the most powerful books to ever exist regarding the stock market and analyzing it. Blows your mind reading about that stuff. Yeah, it's this one. Steve. It's by the boy Steve. My man Steve. It's like literally the most mind-blowing book I think I've ever laid my eyes on. BB, do you play Power Hour? When I'm feeling frisky, I don't think I'm going to today. I did a couple swing trades this week, a couple day trades this week that I mapped out like way ahead of time, and it just feels really good. I just want to hold on to that moment, so no, probably not. I'm gripping onto copium. Oh, let's go! Okay. Speak of the damn devil. Alright, now we're fully out. Fully out. Yo, where's Hidden Land at? Where'd my boy go? I tagged him in chat. I said, yo, TP soon or scale some. Wow, it wicked right as I was posting it, too. It's gonna mess up the bid a little bit. Oh, he is here. He heard me. Yo, good stuff, Jay. Thank you for reminding me, bro. That was, like, literally all you. Because I did plan it and everything, but I was, like, doing these full-day streams. I get caught up in talking and looking at things. You said it, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Duh. Nice. And it's funny, too, because, like, remember I was saying, like, it's really good to challenge yourself and try to put yourself in someone else's head when they take a trade? Like, Noxta just did that in 5 seconds. He went to my trade and said, good trade, it was clearly slowed down up against a huge resistance on the daily, so you just had to enter and wait until it dropped. Bro knows the power of the daily. Took him 5 seconds to figure out what we were looking at. Somebody clip that so I can link that to Noxta. But yeah, that was nice. Cool, I will do it for you. I wasn't in, but mental trade, just wanted to keep the chat updated. Wish I was, though, but can't catch them all. Hey, man, you helped me catch it, so thank you. I do appreciate it. That's why I was saying your name, because I was like, he's the guy who made me remember. Thank you. Yes, Boo Boo, I have actually. Recently that happened to me. I'm currently in recovery mode right now. He said, BB, have you ever gotten to a point of burnout from chart analysis? If so, how do you reset? This was really hard for me, and I'm not trying to like make this like about me, like, oh, this is so much harder for me than everybody else, but it really was, because I had to keep up streaming and posting in chat, but I had to like set myself apart from my trades at the same time. So it's gotten to a point where I was burnt out. I was burnt out probably 2 months ago, doing this stuff and going over this day in, day out, because not only does it mix in with like what I do as my schedule and routine, but also what I do with my trades and my life, everything outside of that. So pressure from outside life, pressure from all that kind of just added onto it too much, and it all kind of burnt me out. So really just detaching yourself from your account is really good. If that means changing the password and giving it to your friend and make him hold it for you, if it means logging out and waiting to get back into your account for a couple weeks, whatever, do it. Get out of your account. And then, but analyze the market. Still take your mental reps, still try to look at things, but be detached, completely detached. Then that'll put you in a better state where you don't feel like you're really trying. You just feel like you're doing things naturally. And you're not applying as much energy to things. And if you can do that, if you can apply less energy into every little thing you do, you will be a better, efficient trader. And I'm kind of sloping out to the higher low of my little recovery process, but it is a pain in the ass, man, let me tell you. You might think to yourself, like, oh, I just need a week, and then you end up taking 2 months. And it's like, what the fuck? It's crazy. But, no, I'm feeling great, man. Great question, though, because that can be kind of a pain in the ass. I'm only staring at it because I'm trying to answer someone in chat. He said, 5 minute where it smacked the 200 EMA. Let's find that. Yesterday I was too greedy when you say at support and got out. Had 2 contracts, took one at 350%, and one was looking for the runner to crack, so lost in the runner. What bad on my part. All in all, phase made me thousands of percent. Okay, well. Oh, he's saying all in all, Power Hour has made me thousands of percents. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I'm not downing Power Hour. It's going to be a very active time of the day. You just have to be very careful if you're doing like the same days, because the IV is going to be swaying around a lot faster. As well as the other many parameters. Or variables, I should say. Good stuff, though, Mel. And you still sticking with the account size we were talking? You're still using the same stuff? Nothing changed, right? While you stack up? I went into the computer store. Okay, no change? Good. You're doing fucking perfect. You got the mans to sweat, Mel. You must be killing it. Oh, to swear. Trading with 3 cons on a good trades and 2 on mid and 1 just to be in a good trade. See what I'm talking about, guys? Like, it's all about awareness. Like, Mel's like, oh my god, this is a beautiful entry. I love trading these. I'm taking 3. Mel's like, you know what? I have some somewhat shady history of this kind of entry. I'm going to just take 2 or 1. Mel sees an idea. Mel's just taking 1. He has some awareness with what he's trying to go for. Great job, Mel. Mapping it out. And a lot of that he figured out on his own. That's not something I told him. That's really all on his own. We just kind of pulled the numbers back a little bit. But that was all him. Bullish engulf candle. Intraday bull flag. Let's see a retest of the daily high for that double top. That's what Boo Boo just said. And yeah, we're still holding 458, 458.30s. We probably will get at least a lower high test of 459.25. We'll see. Let's see if we can push through that and hit 560 on the day. Or 460 on the day. Y'all wish we were at 560. Or do we? I don't know if we wish that, actually. Alright, Vanessa, you ready? Alright, so think about order of operations. Things that are in order, right? So let's start with back at the open of day. Zoom in a little bit. So we opened up here, right? And we push down. It's nothing yet, right? We just have a rejection here, and that's it. Nothing really telling us anything yet, right? And then we get a push, and they break the level. Awesome. So we have an established low and an established push high of the day so far, right? Price came back down, held. That's a higher low, right? But it's still under resistance, so we need to see some more. They push over, another wick. You have a continuation of that higher low. Awesome. They break the next level. Awesome. Now you have another higher low. A single candle retest. These are also considered higher lows, but if you don't call them that, I don't call them that either. I just call them single candle retest because that's what they are. It's continuation. It's not going to be considered as a higher low to me. It's just continuation off of a higher low. And then you can see up here, they just kind of kept pushing. Now you have an established high again. Slowed down. Kind of pushed back down to our zone. And you don't really have anything here yet. You have a little bit of a lower high because you had a push and then it rejected. And then you kind of have a lower high happening again here so far. So that's really how you should be looking at. Now, I don't know if I draw the lines like that. I don't like to draw the lines like that because then it'll kind of throw you off while you're trying to trade or just analyze. But overall, that's how you should look at things in order, right? We opened here. Okay, well, we just have open. We don't have anything yet. Pushes up. Awesome. We got a high. Let's see if we do push back down. Do we hold that low or do we break it? Because then that would completely just destroy that, and it would just be a lower low. You see what I mean, though? Like, in order. There really is, like, an order to things. It's a single candle retest that would confuse you because I'd be like, is this a low or low? Well, it's all about positioning, right? So like the one I was saying is a single candle retest right here. Like where is it at? It's not just randomly making this rejection. It's not rejecting anything, right? It's holding a higher low and it's continuing, right? But what can we analyze and mark to tell us it's exactly what's happening? The last breakout to that slowdown, right? So if we have a breakout and then a slowdown, it didn't give us anything. So this isn't a short-term single candle retest. This needed to go to 100%, which means it's a full-on retest, a full retest of this level that it broke, right? So then do the same thing here. Broke it here, held it here. What did it do here? It's a full candle retest of the recent breakout high. So even though it's kind of awkward looking, it's ugly, it is holding something. But it's also known as a single candle retest. So it is a lower, or a higher low, sorry. But it can also throw you off sometimes. That's why you probably won't see me call it that. I kind of like Boo Boo's suggestion. He's saying you should check out the daily, and that's honestly how I learned price action pretty well too. Is just looking at this. It's a lot slower. It's a lot slower process, but it's very, very nice. Just kind of going through levels, seeing okay, here's a break. Oh, didn't get over that high. Awesome. And then it's probably a lot easier also to mark trend. Like, oh, here's a clear resistance. Oh, here's a clear support. Oh, it broke lower. Okay. Oh, it popped back up. Can it get over this? No. Okay. Well, then it's a lower high of that broken support. You get another lower low. They push back up. They invalidated the lower high, so now you have a different trend forming. It's kind of wrapping around again. Now, you shouldn't draw the levels like that ever, but that's how you should see it in your head. I guess you could draw that for practice if it really does help. plays SPX. Most of my guys do SPX. $400% is my benchmark. It's working. Like yesterday, I was in with 300, one con, got 525, and the runner lost 60%, lost $98, and was looking for at least 800%. I can lose 8 out of 10 and make money. Look at you. He's mathematically breaking down how he looks at it. He's said this a lot of times too in chat. There's always people asking him like, "How are you doing this? How are you doing that?" Like, because you know people get attached to seeing big games, but they never actually read into what they're doing, even if they share what they're doing. But it's working. Hey, that's all that matters, Mel. That's all that matters. Is that it works and that it's something you can trust, you're comfortable with it, you understand it, you can stick to it, you can limit yourself to it. That's trading. Must be 0 DTE. Yeah, it is. Well, most of them are. I think they have done a few where they weren't, but those are pretty pricey. But yeah, like I said, level 4 trading. Definitely nothing you want to recreate all the time. What's up, Timmy? Timmy. Hey, what's up with those eggs, man? I heard they had too much pepper on them or whatever. Said, haha, I just made fire-ass tacos to make up for it. Hey, nobody can complain about that. I'm over here having a seizure attack. I am a math guy and a Secret Service guy. Oh, I said too much. Put me down. That's how I also said Timmy in my head. Yeah, South Park ruined his name for me. It's not his fault. Grocery store run in between Hive Day Pal. Oh, Hive Day to Pal. Okay. Ops. Ugh. Is this the roundabout with Powell going to move the market? It seems useless so far. It's just because he came out and said scripted things. It just was things everybody was expecting. But we moved up. I mean, if you want to be honest about things, we did move a little bit today, and it did take some really good levels. Remember yesterday... See, this is what I think like a lot of you need to understand better. Yesterday, we were almost very bearish. This happened twice, right? Where it looked like we were going to fall to the floor, but then we didn't, and then we moved up. So if anything, the bulls have done everything in their power to provide more room underneath in case of any cautious pullbacks or news to come out. And yeah, and a hammer. Formed it into a hammer. Beautiful. But at one point of the day, this looked very bad, and everybody was thinking this was going to fall, and then it didn't. So remember the power of the bulls over the past 5 days. This could go to 460, 462, 465. That's why I started marking more levels up higher. Because it's possible now. This went from, oh, we can maybe slow down and break this to, oh, well, hold up. Could definitely see a lot higher levels. And I don't want, that's why I don't want to be like the first person to be like, you have to buy puts, guys. Like, no, you don't. You need to wait for actual parameters to get you in puts. And we talked about this every day I streamed. I talked about when I was going to go short on the market, and we have not yet because... all we've gotten are short-term signals of slowdown. We haven't got anything to say that we're bearish yet. Yeah, slowdown has happened. Consolidation has been made. It's been very ugly, you could say, but in all honesty, it hasn't been. It's been very clean. If you don't think that, then you need to re-review the daily chart. But overall, it's pretty crazy how we've held multiple times after looking like we're going to fall to the floor. And now it looks like they want to just keep launching it. And remember what I said. They need to build consolidation. They've done that now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days are holding this area. There's a very big probability that we do continue higher over the next week or two. That's a good short-term confirmation. Yeah, exactly. Got formed at the power hour. It was that, exactly, you remember. It was that last part of the day, and it was just that big green move at the end of the day. Daffy said, tip of the day. Try to find sectors that didn't do a new high or break resistance yet, and focus on their weights, looking at the weekly time frame. I'm going to pin that. $724 at 4,600 today. We get that. Rake Trade's bio is hilarious on Discord. Can I not type certain things? I don't understand. Come on, Twitter. Why can't I comment? Did he ever do a breakdown of his 200 gains on Forex? Yeah, I think he did. By the way, Rake is real. You shouldn't doubt Rake. Rake is one of the few people I can vouch for. I was around Rake before he even had any followers. That dude had nothing. Dude built his own service. Dude built his own community, and has grown his own trading account. He's an amazing guy, an amazing trader. He's one of the few people in the community I respect. Is it wrong that I stare at SPY's price action to play SPX? No, boo-boo. I actually do the exact same thing. If you go to my SPX series, that's the only thing I did. I never looked at SPX one time, but that's all I was trading. So no, it's not wrong. I did the exact same thing. If somebody wants to tell us it's wrong, they can Prove me wrong. Rake is one of the few other traders I follow. Chill vibes. Yeah, super chill guy. Always positive vibes. I like him. Champion vibe a lot. Ace the Kid's pretty chill. I'd tell them what Elon told Disney. If you guys don't know what Elon said to Disney. Bro, because this is the only response to people that say anti-Semitism. Somebody wants to call you an anti-Semite, you tell them to go F themselves, because that's the only proper response for that type of person. Elon was completely right when he did that. Hi, Bob. Yeah. Which Bob? Both of them suck. Wow, there are some insane trade reviews in the server right now. D-touch. Ooh, Jay got some nice posts in here. Dude, I'm so full it hurts to laugh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like how fast Boo Boo said that. Like, he knew instantly what he wanted to say. Dude, Cat was my play of the day that I didn't take, LOL. Hey, did you review it, though? That's what matters. Holy. You did say it was going to explode soon. Options is the way. Preach. Well, to be honest, though, in Forex, you can still trade equities and... Not options, but you can trade just like what we do here. Oh, I gotta stretch. Alright guys, we are almost at PH, stands for power hour, last 7 minutes before power hour. So we're in the last hour and 7 minutes of the day. What expiration / strikes do you... Oh, he's talking about. Shut up, Bueller. I swear. Wall Street said they will party hard this weekend. You think 460 last hour of the day? That'd be pretty epic, to be honest. End the day with 460 to start December off. That yells Santa Rally so bad. Yo, too early, boo-boo, too early. He said, wonder what Charlie Munger would say about this market. He'd probably just ignore ours and start roasting China or something. While investing in China. Bro is a double-edged sword from the beginning. Mad respect for him, but some of his later takes were a little just out of the ordinary. Gonna miss him, yeah. I mean, it definitely is a market legend. A true legend. People were like, damn, how old is Warren Buffett? I was like, he's like 93. He's not far off, but he's not 99. I think everybody thought Warren Buffett was a lot older than Charlie Munger, which I guess I could see that, but he wasn't. I think he was about 6, almost 7 years older than Buffett. Man, I keep going to post into chat, and Daffy keeps beating me to it. I'm not joking. Look. Look, I'm not joking. 30 minutes ago, I was going to be like, guys, we need to watch this fib, and then he beat me to it. I was like, all right, whatever. I'll post the next thing. I literally, you'll just saw me screenshot my screen. Bro, just over a minute ago, posted in here, doing the same thing. He keeps beating me to it. Alright, what's up, everybody? I'm here. What's up, Boo Boo? What's up, Daffy? What's up, Vanessa? What's up, Mel? Taylor? Like magnets, I am not in yet. I like that. Whoo! Like, did we restart? Yeah, my bad. It's because I walked away, I muted my mic, and then I came back. Just watching the price action, gotta love it. Mel. As soon as I went to it, like, what was that? It's like the system knows me and Mel both have an SPX chart up. Like, wait a minute. Wait. 42%. Good job, Mel. Good job, Taylor. Oh, is price action really going to tap yesterday high? Looks like it. That golden pocket from high of day to 458.20 for the W. Oh, we have the same fib. I'm just on SPX. I didn't even click over to me. That's what we had. But yeah, we actually had the same fib. Yeah, see? It is the same thing. Okay, I didn't even realize it's... I didn't even connect the dots on that one. Okay, so never mind. You had literally everything perfect. That honestly did not connect to me till just now. I'm not even gonna lie, because I was staring at SPX that whole time, and then as soon as you said 458.20, I was like, wait a minute. That's funny. Yeah, here come the Bulls. Previous day. That's previous day high, right? Is that what I have marked there? No, that's that Wednesday supply. My bad. Come on. Here we go. My chart's lagging. It's like, yo, we're in the last 50 minutes of stream. Time to lag. Yep, 2 day go high. Okay, bet. So you got it too. Nice. You were in tune with the levels to the T. on the 5 minute with volume. Yeah, hammer popping up, inside bar, positive green print afterwards on the 1 minute too. Really nice hammer, inside bar, positive print. That's a really strong reversal probability for the 1 minute. And then yeah, your 5 minute, very strong hammer at that wick. With also an inside candle that has not done anything. You can see right here, the last one we had was right here. Then we got a positive print, pump, hit golden pocket. Rejected, another inside bar. Well, we don't know yet, it's not done. Bulls won't give anything back to Bears. Yeah, not looking like it. They're keeping their gains. Overall, great day on the market, David Q said. I agree. A very, very nice day. A very nice day. We're having a really nice day, really nice day, really nice day. Let's change it to this one. Yeah, this one. Man, we really got 35 cents away from hitting the next zone. And 24 hours ago, we were sitting here thinking to ourselves, man, are we going to go all the way down to 449, 451? Here we are going to 460. Interesting. I also like to revert to our older chart. This is the one we used to do at the beginning of the year together. Just kind of drawing monthly emerging candles, and then we would do short-term supply and demand of the all-time high, and then we did of the big low. And then we just did some like small stuff in between. We just kind of add to it over time. And it was interesting because the last time we really stopped looking at this was the major shoulder. We had retaken it, and then we had moved on to this chart. I wanted to go over short-term supply and demand with everyone. And it was very interesting. But it's just kind of cool to see both methods work very well. So, pretty interesting. I might just leave it, honestly. Looks good. It's funny, we left that X there saying, like, this was a really big, 430-30s. How many times did we say that out loud? Like, a billion times, it felt like. And look at what level was used. Above the major shoulder, above the old supply that turned demand, kept as demand, tried to hold it as supply, got back over it, demand again. Like, this area is just so, crazy. It's just so much activity in this area. Having a really nice day. I am so happy that we get to clean up today's chart. In the last 3-4 minutes, we'll clean up the chart. You're stuck in Poots. Oh boy. My phone did a software update by itself. Guess I postponed it too many times. Oh, dude. I did that one time a long time ago. I was like, no, I don't want to do this update. I did that like for like 20 updates, and then it finally was like, no, you're updating, damn it. It was like a force update. Mel authorized the update. The Mel authorization. Yo, one day, Alexis, we gotta get you in here for a stream. Even if you're like on the no, I don't want you to do it while you're on the road, because that'd be bad. If there's ever a day in the future that you're not working, it'd be cool to work you into a stream. Do some bigger time frame charting and stuff. You, me, and Daffy or D-Touch and something, you know? I think that'd be kind of cool. Whoa, almost did the wrong chart. That was about to be bad. Okay, we're safe. I'm gonna rechart it though. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes when I like feel like I haven't seen something in a while, like I haven't really been looking at IWM as much. I feel like whenever I feel that, I'm like, damn, I need to rechart this because it just doesn't feel like I know what's going on. And then when you rechart it, it feels a lot better. I don't know if I'm just weird or if you guys are like that too, but I feel like I always have to like rechart it, so I feel like I'm invested with what I'm looking at again. Damn, that's a weekly candle? Damn. I was like, wait, am I on the daily? Nope, that's the high before COVID. It's gonna look like my other chart. I can already tell. Something here I need to get. I guess you could cheat and say that to that would be like that demand, but I don't want to grab that. I might go to the daily and get it. I'm gonna cheat. Oh wait, oops. Max daily. Yeah, it's like these two levels. I might as well just highlight those two levels. Don't even just find candlesticks to draw. Just highlight these two levels. That's IWM done. Oops, no, that would look weird. There you go. That looks better. Something short term right here. Like this bullish demand here, kind of like held it again. So it's whatever this is. I don't think I want to add a zone, but I am going to add like a level right here. You can see they kind of stopped here. This is where they decided to hold over. This is where they decided to go to before slowing down. Dumped through it, picked back up over it. So I like the retest around this, whatever that is, 188.32. And you got like an even shorter term supply like right here. Wednesday high supply. That was the same level on every single chart today. Wednesday high supply. Well, this one's going to be a little different. Wednesday high supply is like right here. So actually, I guess it does apply. Just a little bit different because tech actually did have a lower move first, multiple days, and recovered multiple times. So they're a little bit more displaced than the rest of these sectors. Bonds are retaking higher levels, which at first they were kind of slowing down against them. And the dollar was holding good gains over this. Now they're pulling back. But like we said, this move here gave them room to do this. So a couple days, they could totally have a couple red days, but could definitely pick back up if we don't watch it. So I'll keep that on watch. IWM, SPY, Triple Q, of course. And they'll go over some sectors next week and see what we like the most. So definitely be on the lookout for this weekend's weekly watch list. Yes, Daffy, it's for small caps. The Russells. There's actually 3 Russells, 1, 2, and 3,000, containing smaller cap stocks. But yeah, IWM is the main one that you want. And you don't have to look at TLT. I just kind of muscle memory to look at a bond. Some people like looking at the 10, the 30. Some people look at the 10, 20, 30 mix. I just like looking at the 20 because it's just kind of a good median. And you know what ADD is and all that stuff, right? Just in the New York Stock Exchange, this is the number of stocks going up versus down. You could see a lot more went up today. And I have parameters set for like ranges. Like this is kind of like the median. This is like the higher side. I guess I don't have a lower side, do I? I was kind of just going off numbers. So we'll do 1,500 and 2,000 again. That's kind of what it's for extremities of, oh, we're oversold, or, oh, they're retaking it back above the median. There's a chance things do want to go up. Oh, they're back over here? All right, we're kind of getting extended now. You know, buyers are in control, but it's probably not good for a new trader to get into that. That's basically what that chart tells you. And then VIX, I just tracked this for volatility, which we know volatility is low right now. Mondays aren't that busy at work. I'm down. I'll just hang out at the DD or at my favorite park. All right, bet. I'll aim for Monday then, Alexis. We do some bigger time frame charting or something. I'll message you this weekend if we'll do this Monday or not, just to make sure. SAR reversed. Here we go. Oh, okay. You're calling out from your setup. I see what you're doing now. Yeah, nice higher low, still holding 458, 30s. I think Spy's waiting for that 30-minute candle to close before its attempt to pump. One minute, 30-minute, 5-minute daily. These two charts are the same. These two charts are the same. Only runners. Yeah, buyers are still holding higher lows off the 458, 458.30s. Not much movement off of it. I mean, not really much expected, to be fair. But still nice that we're seeing them hold their gains, not giving anything up. But we do still have the last 25 minutes of the day, so we could see a nice flush or pump end of day, or just see what we're seeing now, just holding the range. But overall, it would be nice to just kind of hold right here because we finish under a little bit under the next zone that's on the bigger time frame, 460 to 462. So give them enough room to build some base, or we'll see a nice push over today's highs and close next week for some good plays to the upside. If not, we'll be looking for some lower highs over the course of 3 to 4, maybe even 5 days. We'll see though. This was the weekly watch list I put up this week. Oops, why is it doing that? There we go. I put up one every single week. Well, starting 6 weeks ago I did. And this was kind of the before of this week. Then this was kind of, or of the week before that. And this was kind of like the week and how we looked at before we started this week. So this would be how it was before. And you can see we've made some massive moves from then. We finished with that candle. Yeah, it'd be that one. So, kind of interesting. We just ended up holding support. Got a higher open showing buyers are still present. Decided to hold the range and that day's open, which kind of was our main pivot point. Looked a little scarier that day with them dipping lower than everything we'd seen before. Retaking their gains, forming a hammer on the end of that day to make a daily hammer. And then we're seeing really the outcome of that, of buyers taking over. So, it's pretty interesting to see all that stuff. But I went over the stuff from last week. I go over a non-biased view of everything. I go over what do bulls want to do. If bulls are still in control, this is what they're going to show you. If bears are trying to get in control, this is what they need to do. So I go over that every single week on the weekly watch list. We also cover the smaller time frame for that next following Monday or whatever the first day of that week's going to be. Drop the Q chart, SPX chart, Daffy's charts this week. Got the news and earnings this week. And normally I drop a lot more on here, but this week I wanted to keep it focused on SPY and the overall market itself just because of everything coming out. So that was interesting though. Oh my god. Have a good weekend, Timmy. My bad, didn't see that in time. Jets having a day. Is it really going up more? I saw it earlier because you mentioned it the other day and the day before that. Wow. Yeah, I saw your LUV, AL, DAL, BA. I saw all those pumping. I was like, yeah, Jets is probably killing it. Which is like the last thing Daffy mentioned the other day. And the day before that. He mentioned it a couple times. It's a really solid group of stocks to watch. ETF. Chewy on a little uptrend. I'm so tempted, but I'm just going to follow my rules just because earnings. What did we talk about it again? Let me look at it for a second. All these charts I looked at. Let me remember. Oh, wow. Looks like it held some of our TA pretty damn well. Damn, that sucks. Big, smaller time frame. It was beautiful. But yeah, I just need more info for some better plays there, but seem to have built a really good base, though. Look how it came down and then built a higher low here, too. If you go from the high of this to the, the low of this, sorry, to the high of the move before it slowed down, look where it held that hammer. Right at the golden pocket. It's like science. Now, I don't know if you could be like, oh, I knew it was going to do that. Now, I mean, you could say I knew it was going to go up from here, but I don't know if you could say I knew it was going to go to 1840s. I knew it. Is anyone having problems with Econoday's website? I can't get it to show the next few weeks. I honestly don't use Econoday because it's pretty dog. And it's because of that exact reason, actually, because you can't go ahead a couple weeks. Pretty dog. Now, what I do like is Financial Juice, because I can go ahead a couple weeks in advance. I can scroll all the way to the next year. You're like January 7th. I'm all the way in next year already. All kinds of reports. You can even click ahead. You can even like optimize what news you want to see from what sources. It's pretty cool. And also, what I like about it the most is like every time I see U.S. session, read here, you can click that, and it actually takes you to whatever you want. It's like, oh, Friday, let's read this. Oh, okay, manufacturing, blah 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 blah. Okay, what does that mean? What do we expect? Oh, what do we expect? Okay, let's read that. You know, and it actually has a good, simple. It's in English. It's easy to read. It makes sense. It makes sense the first time I read it. I don't have to read it 100 times. Look. Consumer confidence is a double-edged sword. Does that look like just bullshit news to you? No. I don't know why more people don't use this when I share it. It's honestly the freest and most amazing site ever. I can't believe I've only stumbled upon it this year. This is one of the greatest free websites I've ever seen. This, briefing.com, if you go to the stock market update page, let the free ad pop up. This has to pop up even if you have ad blocker. And then reading this. Reading this is amazing. Those two sites, and then I like Savvy Trader, oddly enough. I didn't think I would. I don't really like anything on this website, but what I do like is earnings. This is probably the greatest earnings display I've ever seen. Not only can you filter it with market caps, you can just hover over what's there. It's crazy. You're like, alright, is there anything worth a damn this week? Okay, there's a couple things. What is this? TD Ameritrade? Okay. It's just so quick, you can just hover over it. It's so clean looking. Another thing. On Earnings Whispers, it's kind of glitchy when you go to next month's, next week's. Not here. Not here at all. I can spam through all the way to next year. We're set. So, 3 free websites I use every single day in my streams, every single day in my Discord, and I promote them for free. I don't know the owners of any of them, but all 3 are very useful. I promote those openly. No problem. Those are all 3 of those amazing. I would abuse all 3. Financial Juice, Savvy Trader, Briefing.com. And the main page I look at is the stock market update page. This is pretty much the only one I look at. I instantly scroll down to moving the market. I like to get a quick review, quick update. Sometimes I read this, but we kind of already know this ourselves. But it is nice to kind of get that double confirmation. And then also there's really good news that get posted. And if you look at kind of the bottom half of it, well, not that one. Here, I'll show you. Oh, well, there's no good examples here. But sometimes they'll post like really big news. And then if you just read like the bottom part of it, it'll give you a really, really quick summary of what it's talking about. Some of them aren't. Some of them are just like this, where it's just talking about, you know, different things happening. But this is where I also read my corporate news for the day. So if there's anything big that happened with upgrades, downgrades, reiteration in prices, or anything, I'll go read it there. But all 3 of those are amazing. And free. That's my favorite part. They're free. I'm signed in on, like, Financial Juice, I think. I don't think I'm signed in on the other 2. I don't pay for any of them. I also had a trick from someone else's page. I learned this. Here, let me just pull it up from my chat. Hold up, my dog wants out. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to show you this cool trick. Does anybody here use Bloomberg for news? Because I can show you how to read Bloomberg for free. I just gotta find where I put this trick. Oh, here it is. Nope, that's macro trends. Okay, so I'll show you two tricks. Check this out. Alright, so this is in Reason Over Risk channel, but this is another quality and yet free resource. I like to look through macro trends. They have a lot of accurate information. So what I like about this one is if you click this link, this one's pretty cool because you can look up like Tesla revenue, all kinds of stuff like that. It's really easy to read. That's my favorite part. Super easy to read. Macrotrends.net. Love that site. But this was the trick I was going to show you was this one. Let me get to it in a second. Right here. Alright, so Bloomberg puts their articles behind a paywall, but their Canadian website, BNN Bloomberg, has everything free to view. If you search a Bloomberg headline and add BNN Bloomberg at the end of it, and it should show up free to view. Here's a link to the headlines you can see throughout the day. This is something you cannot normally see. For free. I can see everything that was posted. I can go to news, I can go to economics. What's going on in the economic world? Oh, nice. We just heard about him. Cool. And you can watch all this stuff, read it all. It's pretty cool. All by having BNN Bloomberg there. I used to do that with Reddit until they put a stop to it. Used to get Barron's for free. Ah, that would have been nice to have for real. 'Cause, yeah, Barron's isn't bad. But yeah, a couple tricks you guys want to use, you can have it. I've taken tricks from other tricksters themselves. There you go. It's pretty crazy what just reading Twitter can give you. I'm telling Bloomberg you did that. Tell them. Buyer still showing strength. PS check cost. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Are you still swinging that or what? About 10% flat. He said, oh yes. Oh, by the way, that video you sent me the other day, Jack, I did watch it. I didn't reply to you because I was tired. But yes, I did watch it. It was pretty crazy. It kept getting crazy as the further it went in. The rap video. I think it was Harry or whatever. Daily Candle looks so purty. Alright guys, last minute of the day. Let's clean up our SPY levels. You all ready? I'm going to leave Wednesday high supply. But we can finally get rid of this. That can stay as well. Halfway point, we'll leave that. Let's just extend that so we don't forget that that's why we have that. Wednesday high supply. Let's change this. Let's put the date. 11/29. Because it's demand now. They're holding it as support. Today's demand would be between this candle and that high. I was about to do 2025. And that would be previous day low demand. See how lazy I can be? Bam. And then we can call this 11:30 low demand. And now we're done. Well, no, we're not. We got to add the high to that green candle, and now we're done. Extended a couple days. This will be previous day high supply going into next week. So this will be what our chart looks like. Pretty clean, pretty uniform. Makes sense. We see the pressure at 460 up to 461.90. If you go to our bigger time frame chart, we got 460 to 462. So everything's lining up exactly how we want it to. So SPY is ready to go. Let's go over to the QQQ chart. Get that one cleaned up. Nope, not double Q, triple Q. There we go. So leave that. Delete that. Whoops, am I on pan? Yeah. Pan. Delete that. That can stay. Everything else can stay. Now we need to add... Well, let's clean this up. We had one good short idea from that. That was about it. Today's high supply. Extended a couple days. And that should be it. That one's it. Yeah. And then add... Open. Close. Yeah, it's all done. SPX. Last one. Delete the fib because we don't need that anymore. This can stay. That can stay. It's a halfway point. This can be deleted. That can... Actually, everything can stay here. I'm going to just leave everything on SPX. And then we'll add the supply of our today's high, which is basically at 4,600. Extend it over a couple days, and we're good to go. So Monday, ready to go. We're already set to share all the levels. So guys, I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again for tuning into the full day Friday stream. That's 2 full day streams back to back. Thank you guys again for tuning in, catching all the swing trading information, day trading information, scalp trading. We talk about Greeks, positioning patterns, anything you think of that revolves around price action and price history. That's what we do here. But guys, I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again. Thank you for the likes, the donations, the member signing up, everything. I'll see you guys later on, and have a great weekend. Tune into the Discord on Sunday. There'll be another weekly watch list.